To everything, burn, burn, burn. To everything, burn, burn, burn. I don't know if the leaves are in a pile, but I don't think that you should jump into them. Do, 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 do. A time to burn, a time to harvest worms, a time to live, a time to die, a time to cry. No time for babbling. Do, 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 do. To everything. How you doing, Ronnie? Burn, burn, burn. Time for idle. A time for who? A time for who? Right turn on red. Turn, turn, turn. There is a reason. Turn, turn, turn. We're glad to introduce to you Right Turn on Red, a way to save gasoline in this energy conscious era of ours. Right turn on red, turn, turn, turn. Ooh, no time to idle. Do, 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 do. Right turn on red. Do, 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 do. National Transportation Safety Board reminds you, you can now make a right turn on red. Nice. Remember that song that introduced Right Turn on Red? Yeah, the curse of a good memory. All right, what's going on, everybody? Happy Thursday. Yeah, dicked off today. I went metal detecting. I think the vid will be coming up tomorrow. Gonna see if I can scoot over and maybe get a crab or two. Tomorrow, man, it was cold and it was 51 degrees and it was cold this morning, baby. Woo! It was misty. One might say almost terrified. Right turn on red, turn, turn, turn. No more time to idle. Do, 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 do. Let's play, play what? Let's play baseball soon. Yeah, I don't know what that means. A time to live, a time to squeal, a time to do, 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 do. Right turn on red, turn, turn, turn. There is a season to be a worm, worm, worm. And now Target is gonna lay off 8,000. Do, 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 do. Does this chick look good? I'm not really sure. I can't get a good look. I can't see her rear. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Oh, that took a while, man. I hope I don't overheat the camera. Oh, shit. Let's see. It seems all right. All right. Let's get out of here. Everybody keep your drawers on. I got my new Puma gear today. Yeah, I know I look sharp. Oh, man. We can't go out that way. We got to get the hell out this way. Everybody's favorite white boy is in the house. In the house. The old war horse from Baltimore. At your service. Hey man, how you doing today, hon? I ain't seen you down around here in a long time, man. Where you been at? I thought they seen you over the crab house last night. I didn't see nothing over there. We don't care. We're riding Cadillacs in our dreams on account of our royals. Royals. We're not meant to be. We don't care. What happened to Puddles the clown? Puddles, what happened to you? I wanna swing on the chandelier. The chandelier. What's up, mystery? Anybody remember Puddles on America's Got Talent? Puddles. Puddles the clown. Why are you sad, Puddles? I don't know. My PG and F me in my was 50 but less than last month bill-wise. Well, mine is about $80 left a month since the Shine Shack's down. And the water bill is down dramatically too. We don't care. We're riding Cadillacs in our dreams on account of we're royals. Royals, Charles and Camilla of the sea. Baby, you can do it. Lose a tooth for me. I think Halloween, we got to carve the pumpkin tomorrow night. got to put up our decorations tomorrow. I'm going to be at crabbing early. America has been on decline since Target's laying off 8,000 managers. Imagine that. First mass layoffs in 10 years. Why don't you suck on that a while in a transactional market? Amanda, hug and kiss. You could have been working for Target. Prince Poppycock. Oh, beautiful, for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountains' majesty, above the fruited plain. America, America, grace of thee, and crown thy hood with motherhood. Oh, you mother. What happened to the signal? Oh shit, I'm probably on Wi-Fi. I'm probably on Wi-Fi. Is that any better, Ronnie, or are we still sucking eggs? Nobody's doing well when food prices go sky high. You better eat some hamburger helper, y'all. From C-section to shining C-section. That's it. What's going on, Dr. Frankenstein? Good to see you. Lovity beep beep beepity. Same art. Hold on a minute. Alright, what do you think about that? Are we still sucking an egg, Ronnie, or have we had some improvement here? Because usually our signal's not too bad here. Loo doo 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 doo. Oy vey, what's going on, Scottish? Signal is good, thank you. I always forget to turn off the damn Wi-Fi when I'm leaving. We're the first generation passing down a worse country to the kids. That's what I said. Right? Like I said the other day, it's the first generation that's heard less of the gospel of the Lord than any preceding generation. That's part of my book. Imagine what that means. It means it's peaked out. It's moving backwards. That should cause anybody to sit up and take notice and think, yeah, maybe the end times are here. We've hit a peak. That's it. And our country certainly shows it today. It certainly bears the scars of a fallen nation. All right, we're going to pop this in the mailbox real quick. I hope this meter maid ain't about today. I'm not about to play games out here. I am not about to play games out here. Not about to play games. I think all the people should take a 50% cut on Social Security. What are you talking? What is well, when you choose to go it alone in life, you pay the consequences. Now imagine if you're working for Target Corporation. All of the people, their phone lines are burning up text messaging tonight. Did you get laid off? 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 Can you imagine that? 8,000 of these birds. Can you imagine if Hug and Kiss is working for Target and the news comes down today? All right, let's say hi to some people. Mr. Good Citizen, Scottish, Buttercup Baby, Dr. Naomi Parker, how are you? Mystery, Ronnie, how you doing? John Brentford, and Hug and Kiss is here. Zofo, how are you? If I missed anybody, AC, how are you? I think you're rather good save a lot of this should have foregone so soon. I am okay. Had lost it today. I would never work for Target. She said it's too transactional. I think people should start paying their Social Security. Why does someone rich need Social Security? Target has a weird smell and it stores like a creamy, like a earthy, like private parts smell, or what are we talking? Hey, happy face. Hey, DCX, happy Thursday. I mean, let's be clear about it. Depends on what Target pays. Hug and Kiss knew they came out of the pandemic. They were transactional. They got caught with their drawers down. And Hug and Kiss said, I shan't ever shop in a Target again. And that was it. That was the end of the line. Okay, now today they said, you know what? With AI, we don't need these 8,000 corporate managerial positions. What about is Macy's hiring? Should be no cap. They should keep collecting. Modesto and Riverbank area targets. I have no idea what the hell that means. Have you lost it today, Naomi? Anyway, I did a little bit of metal detecting today. It was nice to get that a little bit into the nice clean air. This morning, get some exercise, get the back worked in a little bit. That was nice. Tomorrow, we're going to see if we can nail a few crabs. Gee, I hope this post office lady's turning in. Let's see. She's pretty good looking, this one. Oh shit, she went straight. Oh well. Walmart is hiring. Find any gold nuggets. Anywhere you work, they're freaks. That's it. Who shops at Macy's? What? These freaks shopping at Macy's. Macy's, your Christmas store. And then people go nuts when I pull out my Macy's heavy-duty hat for wintertime. They lose their shit about it. I don't know. I shop online. You're contributing to the downfall of America. You should be out there supporting the retail businesses in Oakdale. Who's screaming? Guy's tweaking so bad he can't even sit still over here. The German Mao hat, that's it. How do you like the Puma? I know it's backwards here, but this was super comfortable to be out today. In it, I was quite stylish out in the neighborhood. Macy's puts on a nice Thanksgiving Day parade. I don't know how much longer they're going to be able to do it. It's a lot of planning. It's millions and millions of dollars of work to put that on. Yeah, it's a bit much when retailers are just look at what some of the even Bloomingdale or some of the big ones have gone tits up. Hey, I meant to ask you the other night, what are the little pickup truck? Well, it went back to my brother-in-law. he was going to be leaving the 24th of October to go back to go to Taiwan or to Vietnam or Hong Kong. And suddenly he's going to be around through December. So what do you say? You say, A, do I get the truck back in December? B, are you going to give me the truck free and clear? Or C, none of the above? So I just have to just suck an egg on it. That's it. Separate store in the animal is dead, cool, dreary, and overcast and on. Well, what's up, Invisible Man? Winter's coming. Oh. This morning I was out 51 degrees. That's brutal. That's we're going all the way back to April, right? I mean, that was cold. I can't see you, Invisible Man. More light since last year. Costs a lot of money to put on that parade. You have to have all the... Who do you think pays the security and the extra cops that are on duty and all the insurance when people get pulled up by the balloon and get their faces smashed and the light pole goes over because the balloon hit it? Yeah, it can get pretty ugly out there. It can get pretty ugly out there. Still hot in Florida. Talk to my damn 82. Hey, it's not bad. That's not bad. Our social hubs are going out of business. Now, when you say a social hub, I mean, what exactly? And remember, talk to me as if you're speaking to a child. What do you mean, like, by a social hub? We get snow Sunday. Wow. What's going on, Kelly? What's going on? Kelly's all ready for baseball to fall behind two games to none in the World Series and get ready to jump out the window again. I watched some police spotting and I couldn't believe the appalling disgust of me for subhuman creatures. Respect for authority has collapsed. That has to be taught. And when you have generations coming up that have no concept of ethics and respect, you have an ungovernable society, and that is eventually what we're going to see in a major way. We've seen it here. We've seen the school system produce 2 out of 10 star schools and still have the balls to come and ask people for more taxes for more money. Down to them saying they'll win the first one. Look, here's the bottom line. I've been correct about the Broncos this year. All right. I told you when the Ravens, they lost their safety and cornerback, All-Americans, they were going to get massacred. They got massacred this year. Okay. Now, they got a few people coming back this week. They might actually win a game. Who in the hell knows? All right. I told you that the Blue Jays were going to win the American League Championship pennant. They did. Now I tell you, they will win the World Series against the Dodgers. The Dodgers are going to have a very hard fall here in the World Series because they allowed their egos to become overinflated. Can someone ask Kelly to unblock me? What is it? Oh. Couple of new shorts of them. One had one of my cat video. No, I said you're the one. If the Jays happen to go down 2 games to none, you'll be ready to jump out the window. I tell people, relax. It's a game. You have people that are actually taking chairs and smashing in the front of their TV sets. In Canada. Canadians doing this. Right? Win one game in Toronto and it's over. Well, I could say the same thing. The Blue Jays win one game in L.A. and it's over. I live in Philly. It's not just a game around here. I don't think that the Jays. I don't think the Dodgers can handle the firepower of the Blue Jays. This tree says she can't see you. Run up to 109. It's on my news channel. Always appreciate more. I have no idea what's for dinner. If you're wearing a Cowboys jersey, danger. I don't care. They both suck. Kelly, you're going to run out of teams to root for. What exciting thing did you do today? I went metal detecting today. That's what I did today. I did some more revisions on the cover of my book using AI and using my inputs. According to AI, it should be an extremely strong and well-received cover, and that's important because people do judge a book by its cover. How you doing, Alan Gentry? So tomorrow we are off to do some crabbing tomorrow morning because this is going to be the last week. Come next Saturday, not this Saturday, following Saturday, everybody and his mother's going to be over there trying to get Dungeness crabs. It's going to be a mess as usual. 12 a.m. They'll be over there Friday at 10 p.m. sitting out on that jetty, freezing their ass off, looking at their watches. And as soon as 12 o'clock comes, yeah, the lines hit the water. That's it. That's it. And they'll be out there for 4 or 5 a.m. I'm not going to be involved. That job's. I saw that. That was beautiful today, Corky. I replied to you. That was really a hoot. That was really funny. I read the back of covers. Dang, we're just looking for one nice looking gal today. Just not on drugs. I'm a Leafs fan. Let's see. What did he say about the Leafs? Back covers. So I had a good day today. It's fun anytime you get out. Interesting people. Some guys, like he's got his GMC big Tahoe or whatever. He's trying to push it down the street. His rather rotund girlfriend is sitting behind the wheel there, and I felt like I couldn't just metal detect in front of his house and not help him push the car, so I almost nutted myself helping the guy push his car today. That was kind of interesting, but he was a nice guy. Yeah, it just right, I don't know, was he blew his engine or something like that? I don't know. Rosie, Hollywood's becoming stale on new films. Watching another radio this time, it's hard rock to Rosie. It's the same reason, Invisible Man. It's the same exact reason why you'll never get published as a new author. Because everybody's afraid of taking a chance these days, so they want to run with the same proven authors. Just like Hollywood, they want to do the same movies, the next superheroes, the next slasher movies. There's no creativity. I'm watching, like, I'm going back and enjoying like planes, trains, and automobiles, and some of these great little indie flicks from the 1970s and stuff. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, I laugh my ass off. Animal House and this stuff. You look at this shit today, you want to cry and then wet your pants when you see this stuff. You want to see this and it's just crap, and you think to yourself, you got people that are paying $20 to sit there and watch that crap. Blue and teal, all dark, moody. Right, like who's gonna be slashed like Amanda Hug and Kiss? Saw 9 sitting there waiting for the blood to pour out. So you've come back again. You should be ashamed of yourself, Dr. Jenkins, for what you've done to the patients and illegally billing the system. And besides that, you wrongly diagnosed a patient and lied about it. Now you shall meet your end, but you will have a chance to survive. Ah, shit. I just like to be the voiceover guy. Dr. Jenkins, prepare to meet your fate. You will have 1 minute and 30 seconds to figure out the puzzle. If you diagnose this correctly, and I have serious doubts as to whether you will have a chance to walk out that door to freedom. The clock is starting now. What is that? It's a puzzle. What puzzle? Oh, it's a jigsaw puzzle. 10,000 pieces. Stony Jenkins, what's going on? Oh, shit. Right? Young Ragged, do you want that? Yeah. I don't know, man. Hollywood is drying up, and now, despite with that big mouth Fran Drescher, yeah, she had a nice body back in the day. If you could put duct tape on her mouth, yeah, it was doable. But I'm just saying, you look at her with the Screen Actors Guild now, and she knows that AI is coming down the pike, and they don't got a ghost of a chance of stopping it. Screenwriters, look at all the AI crap that's coming out on YouTube now. AI edited and AI uploads. It's going to make the entertainment, everything that you can do in the studio, you can do in that computer now. You don't need a sound stage. You don't need the key grips. You don't need the assistant producers, the gophers that get the coffee, the editing. Nobody even needs backlots anymore. Oh, you want a Western set? Yeah, let me just put that on. AI, could you make an AI generated Western set? Yeah, put some nice looking Western girls in there. Put a few more in. Yeah, like a cat house. Oh, good idea. Yeah. Oh, I'm feeling your vibe. Yeah, how's this? Miss Rosie's cat house. Perfect, man. Right there. Nail it to. Yeah, this. You don't need any of that stuff anymore. Hey, Eraserhead. Superman, super movies, all that kind of crapola. They just fill these kids' heads with mush these days with these video gaming and sit there gaming. You got Grand Theft Auto 7 on the left side, and you got Pornhub on the right side. It's back and forth. That's it. What more does a young man need? That's it. Maybe a little bit of mom's booze upstairs, and it's a good weekend, right? It's perfect. I don't have any hassles. I don't have to spend a thin dime. I'm in fantasy land. I'm having a good time. Yeah, look at me. I'm killing cops. Yeah, I'm nailing prostitutes. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, I visit the Fremont Street. That's it. Who needs to go down? That's it. Hey, the Rosie Kelly live stream. That's correct. That's correct. I told you, I knew that this shit was changed when all the court cases were on Zoom. Nobody was going to the courthouse during the pandemic the last year. And even now, they're doing a lot of court cases by trial, and the guy's there, and he says, "This is my lawyer," and the lawyer starts to take the case, talking to the judge, and after about 10 minutes, the judge starts to get a fish head look on his face, like, what's the name of your lawyer? Alma Brown, Your Honor. Hold on a minute. Let me get to Martindale and Hubble Law Directory yet. Yeah, I don't see Alma Brown. Your Honor, it's an AI lawyer. Say what? Well, Your Honor, she knows all the relevant case law. And you'll have to admit she's been doing a fine job of representing me. So he's like, get the hell out of my courtroom. You're mostly Irish. I am 50% Irish. I would say like 25%, like 15% German, like 10% English, and the balance is Alsatian. Alsace-Lorraine is the region between France and Germany. It was fought over in World War I and World War II, that particular area. So that's the combination that I'm working with here, and I'm doing the best I can. All right. Are you going home to feed your beautiful cats? And man, Invisible Man, what are you on about, dude? Cats. I don't even want to hear cats. I remember that flick. I'll have to rewatch that one. I always take care of the cats. Cats always gotten taken. You saw a blackbird came by. He's like, "Oh yeah." It's like he was almost surprised. Yeah, the cats are looking good. Yeah, well, I'm not the kind of irresponsible person that's gonna just let cats. I don't really. They're okay. I'm not a cat person, but you know what? I have a basic sense of responsibility. And that's it. And if it means I have to clean up the mess that someone else has made, well, then I've got to clean up the mess that someone else has made. Yeah, one of said, Skywalker's getting hefty. I can almost wrench my back out picking up Skywalker. And Magic's a very meaty cat, right? He's almost like a small lion. He's very tough. Yeah. The feeding schedule was changed, it looks like. If you have open feeding, you're going to have other cats coming in from the area. They smell. And then before you know it, you're going to have this all over the Rancho. And then it's like, oh shit, you got to dread every May, right? Like, okay, what little faces are going to be popping up to the food dish with Mama? Now, I don't know what happened. Karl Marx moved on with Frida Kahlo and Diego Rivera, which made me very happy. According to Blackbird, they never really lived there anyway, which is fine. So now we have a very controlled, hermetically sealed population here. You like that Russian 100? I couldn't even stand that, man. Are you kidding me? Free range cats. And the cats are doing well. I mean, some of them are never going to be friendly. Rosie's a very ill-tempered cat. Meaner than a junkyard dog, man. This cat is meaner than hell. Mean. Tiger's never going to warm up to anybody. Tiger's ruled by his belly. Floats, no, don't come near me, just feed me. Let me just lay in the sunshine like I'm on the Lido deck of the ship here. And the two little black kittens, they're always underfoot constantly. No, they'll not be reproducing. I don't remember her real name. That was a cat woman I read. Francine Bouvier was her name. Frances Bouvier. Sorry, I just remember shit. Yeah, Frances Bouvier. So it's almost now, after doing research years later, after I put my first book out, Street Metal Detecting, it's like the traditional publishing industry is dying now. And why shouldn't it? Because, there's no creativity, and it's easier to self-publish now, and you get much broader distribution and a potential bigger window. So if you have a big ego, that's not going to make you happy. You might kind of be the kind of person that wants to sit there at the table and people come up, oh, could you autograph my book, and to Millie or whatever, and best wishes on your birthday, and or if you want to be out on a speaking tour and the cocktail parties and all that kind of stuff. Well, you're not going to like self-publishing because you ain't going to be invited anywhere, and that's a good thing. Just think about that, Amanda. Hug and kiss. You don't have to buy any new clothes. Yeah, AI. Siler City. Newspapers in small communities are vanishing. Yeah, crab's still open, bootleg. Here's where we're coming up to the change of seasons here. This is where it gets really hard for me. I'm spoiled right now because I go out now and I'm alone. And I get the red rock crab. The game warden comes up. We're slapping skin. We're just chatting. He's got no pressure on him. Yeah, how do you make that Maryland crab soup and all this stuff? And yeah, do the crabs taste different? Nobody around. Saturday the 1st of November, everybody's mother's going to be haul-assing boats from the Central Valley and all over the place up to Bodega Bay and launching. Standing on shore with tents erected, and yeah, it's going to be a zoo out there. So I have to get my crabbing in tomorrow. You got to have a lighter touch handling on as Moscow, though they don't take the rough housing. I rough house a lot. Invisible Man, good for you. I don't. I wish I had time to read 35 books, but I don't. I like to roughhouse. I like to throw the cats around. They're used to it. Oh no. Oh no. Look who it is. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh no. She's getting ready to write that big, fat, juicy ticket. Get the picture. There it is. I'm running it through my ticket machine. I'm very AI. Watch me go. It's another $50 for the city. I'm a hero. We need a hero. Oh, she'll come over here. She don't look at me. Here she comes, man. She's just ready. She's armed for action. Okay, this lady just left. She's like, I'm not paying anything. And there she is. Yeah. I guess it's a female. I don't know. Okay, we got the picture. Here comes your ticket. We're going to kick it right out of my little ticket thing. I pop it on with an envelope underneath your windshield wiper. And then guess what? You hate me all the way home. You say to yourself, I will never come to this shitty city again. There we go. I'm not sure if it's a man or a woman. It's so hard to tell these days for me personally. So I just keep my mouth shut. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Very efficient though. Imagine if the whole city ran like that. They'd be in the black instead of horrific budget deficits. And time to bring in some new taxes. How you doing, Cindy? After 67. So, thank you, Ronnie. We weren't charging at all. Thank you. We're charging now. Thank you, Ronnie. Is Ronnie not the best in the business? That's right. After a certain age, it's difficult to tell the difference. So, to make a long story short, this will be my last crabbing trip for a while, unless I choose to go over to the ocean. I've never done surf crabbing yet, so you have to be able. I'm pretty good casting now. You got to be able to get it out past the breaking waves there, and then you risk being swept in and the undertow pulling you out in your heavy boots and things. Hypothermia. 15 minutes later, you're basically dead. We want you to come to Ottawa next year. I would be excited to be in Ottawa. Excited. It's a capital. It must have great museums. It must have a great food scene up there. You ever go out on a squid run? I have not, John. Nor have I gone out on I've gone on a couple salmon runs. I've not gone out on a spiny lobster run. I put my dive gear on and swim it out on my dive board. Nice. I'd be a little afraid of the great white sharks out there. I remember the first time I went out fishing on the New Sea Angler, November of 2017 or whatever, and all of a sudden we look at our right, here's all this blood spurting up in the sky, and the captain stops the boat. He's like, I've been out here for 23 years. This is only like the 6th time I've seen a great white shark take down a sea lion, and it was a big bloody mess. I have it on video. You just see it. You could have heard a pin drop on that boat. So yeah, I'm not going out on some board, man. One of those big mubbers comes up behind you. Yeah. You'll be lucky if losing your sack is all that happens. That's it. So I'm gonna keep my feet on land or on a nice big boat like the New Sea Angler. Not gonna let their tapping to get attention for. I like to throw cats around. Great architecture. If you get depressed, we have McDonald's, Wendy's. Man, I don't ever go to McDonald's and Wendy's. And you ever seen me go to a Burger King? A Wendy's, a McDonald's, Taco Bell. It's not my thing. I wouldn't even know what the hell's on the menu now, and I wouldn't even know what the hell it tastes like anymore. Americans, the world has an insatiable appetite for beef and protein. And, there's only so much land for taking care of cattle and all that, and raising beef. Great white taking with about 50 pounds of meat. Yeah, hit the like button. Thank you. No, General Soul, the last thing I am is tired. I'm as energetic as can be. Palm and corn oil. It could be that I'm 67 years old and kind of the clock's running down a little bit. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good, bootleg. That's awesome. I wish I had to go. I'd go out in shallow water. I'd like to go out and free dive for a crab, but you have to have a super calm day out there, and you really have to know what the hell. But you can pick the crab right off the bottom. Do you think all the people doing carnivore are absolute? I don't know if it's so much carnivore. It's just the more people that there are in the world and the higher the standard of living goes in foreign countries, the more people want to luxuriate their diet. They want to start introducing more beef into their diet because beef is a luxury. You go to China, you get a little bit of beef, they chop it up real fine, they put it in the rice. It's almost like a seasoning. Now they want more beef. They got money. Then there's not a lot of cattle grazing land in China, so everybody's stressing the supply of beef right now, which opens the gateway to Soylent Green if you've never seen the movie. You know, I'll leave it at that. My friend used to give us abalone, a lot of work to cook, but it's supposed to be good. I'm getting him pictures fit in my YouTube banner. I get tired of eating eggs as I get older. I don't ever eat eggs hardly at all. Bobby will be over Sunday. We might make something coconutty tonight. I don't know. I might do a little scratch baking tonight. I don't know. Right. I haven't had really any sweets or anything. I just kind of maybe some big cupcakes or something. Not sure whether I feel like it or not. What the fundraiser, Terry, begins November 1st, Saturday, November 1st. We're going to be kicking it up. I'm going to put on the interview that morning with Father Creer. It'll be officially underway. Going live on Saturday night will officially kick it off. I'm pledged to personally, and I've saved money to personally contribute $1,000 to it. I don't ever ask people to be a part of the fundraiser unless I'm in there myself making hay while the sun shines. So I'm definitely going to be leading the way, dropping in at least $250 a week. So I think we're going to be shooting for about 15K. I don't know if we'll make it. We'll do the best we can. And it's the 3rd annual, so a lot more people will know about it. A lot more people will be involved. Is coconut water? I don't do coconut water, man. I mean, I don't know. When I was a kid, nobody in the world would have ever dreamed of bottled water. The only place you ever saw bottled water was in office buildings. That's it. Water coolers. Now people buy water, and look at the selection of water. It takes up two cases in the 7-Eleven. I never thought people would buy and pay money for water. Well, they do. I used to use coconut oil to make can of butter. I put it in my surgery coming in from my 9mm. Can't they bust that up with whatever the hell they call it, the ultrasonic? Can't they bust that mubba up? They can't zap it because I have a colostomy. No, I mean, can't they just use the pulverization of the ultrasound? Yeah, $4. So I'm just like, well, what is wrong with people these days? Fiji water, Icelandic water, zero water. It's just like, what the hell? And then people tell you they have no money, how they're stretched tight. They're riding around in $80,000 cars, living in $500,000 homes, and we're tight. We're tight. They're having Uber Eats delivered in and partying their balls off, and we're off to Vegas, 400 a night to the Encore and the Wynn, but we're tight. Yeah, alkaline water, all that's just. I have a LG refrigerator. I change the filter every 6 months or so. Big deal. That's it. It's good enough. I'm not sure why I'm still alive by drinking tap water. Hmm. I think your tap water in the Pacific Northwest is pretty good considering your freshwater sources. You get down in the Central Valley and where they've poured zillions of tons of nitrates and crap into the ground, you don't want to be drinking what comes out of the tap. That's why they hate me in Mendota and places like that. Clean of them all. Heavy water deuteronium. So I've seen it all in my lifetime. I've seen people just indulge themselves to the extent I never thought it was possible. And then people tell me how expensive it is and how we're just not getting by. Show me your diet and I'll tell you how you're living. You're out there ordering fast food all the time and delivered meals. Yeah. Uh, uh, hey, Ma Rich, how are you? Uh, is Cindy here? Oh, there's Cindy. I'm Dryer's coconut. I know that you like. See, Cindy's like me. She loves coconut. Love coconut. Absolutely delicious. It's so unctuous. Unctuous. Is there a solution? No. See, people aren't conditioned to go backwards. And if they're made to go backwards, they're very resentful of it. So what usually happens is the thing just, it's like Jenga or whatever that game is. You pull that last little piece out and the whole damn thing falls. Now people don't have a choice. Look at the 8,000 people that were corporate positions that are out at Target now. That's 8,000 people that Target said, you know what, we got AI. It can do the job that you're doing now. We love you. We're going to give you 4 weeks of severance. We're going to give you some outplacement services. Don't let the door hit you in the hiney on the way out. Now, Amanda Hugginkiss says that's fine. They were transactional. They deserve it. Hopefully the water pipes are not still lead. No, there's no lead water pipes in there. Just some homes maybe. I don't think they have galvanized pipes. 5% of employees do 50% of work. Yeah, Miami High. So nobody's going to miss them. And then what are they going to do? Are they going to go to Ross? Are they going to go to Burlington Coat Factory? Are they going to go to Wally World? Wally World's like, we don't need managers. We need people to stock shelves, to schlep stuff into the meat department, to schlep stuff off the loading dock. Yeah. Clean up the floors. Okay. Oakdale water is good because we live at the edge of it. We don't have whatever it is, 1,800 corporate positions, 8%. It's just a harbinger of what's to come. Maybe it is 1,800. Maybe it is 1,800. That's a hell of a lot of people. That fills up an arena. And that's 1,800 people that are gone home and saying, you know what? We're going to have to stock up on the dry cat food. Cat food casserole. The gov will reopen by November 1. I don't know. Do you get food stamps? AI is going to replace a lot of people with a college degree. Yes. Yes. Which is going to build tremendous resentment, additionally, to gas up Gen Z to have this hatred of the boomers. Right now, the boomers are just getting a verbal lashing. It's not going to stop at a verbal lashing. A lot of EBT are going to flip out on November. You know, it's going to be a lot of pain. It's going to be a lot of adjustment. But the alternative is some people will never get off their ass and do anything unless the wolf is at the door. And then they might actually feel better about themselves and have more self-respect and build a cycle of respect in society. Instead of these welfare queens that come out on these YouTube shorts and, they owe me this here and this ain't right. They're supposed to be paying me and all that just to be alive. On the other hand, we have to also support people that need support with good cheer. Now, who are they? I don't know. All we do is pay taxes. I'm not smart enough to determine that. I'm not smart enough. How you doing, Shmay? All I do is pay my taxes. That's it. That's all. I'm not in a position where I'm allowed to make those determinations of who gets what. But we have people that have been generationally trained to be on programs. It's going to be a hard landing. But trust and believe, if you have to work, there'll be fake companies that set up that'll sign off on people's timesheets and stuff that, yeah, they came in and did this or that or whatever. I don't know about that. I've never been on food stamps. Give to Rome that which is Rome's. That's all I can do, Corky. I mean, if I was in charge of stuff, I would disband the Santa Rosa City School Board. I would fire the Department of Education for the county. And I'd say we couldn't do any worse by not having you than we're doing now. That's the key to it all. Shut down this poor performing 2 out of 10 rated high school. They're performing at the 12% level. Think about that, 12%. And yet our city school board wants to come and ask taxpayers to pay more taxes for this. It is over. It is over. So here we see, Corky, we see Goliath. And the new Pope. Oh, man. Don't even get me started on that, Corky. Now you get all of Amanda hug and kiss all of flutter. Food pantries and food banks are going to be busier than ever. Well, they're busy now because a lot of people that are on furlough are having to go to food banks to get food now, which is fine. I just hope they remember when they get all of their back pay, I hope that they'll remember to go make a donation to the food banks and replenish the stocks, because We all know they're going to get their back pay. They're on a paid vacation right now. When people have the ability to believe they're yeah, well, that's what I say, Parker. When people stop policing themselves, civilization is over. That's it. Civilization is always dependent on people policing themselves, not having a cop look over their shoulder. Once that goes, there goes society. There's no saving it. So, yeah, if you need a food bank, get it. I was disturbed here in this town. Wednesday afternoon, they set up the Redwood Empire Food Bank, sets up in the Bear Park down there, the little farm-like park and stuff. And it's just, whoever comes, comes. That's it. And I always hope to God that these are people that really need it and aren't just taking advantage of free food. But my heart tells me, if something's free, they're going to be loading up the truck with it. And then the Redwood Food Bank then the Redwood Empire Food Bank can come out and say, we're so stressed. We need so much more. This is where you have to have a conscience to get in that kind of line, just because you can get free meat and everything else. Well, I'm not them. They're not me. My nephew said, I can tell you Bird was on food stamps, but for a single person, male, it's the lowest of the low you can be. You get like $50 a month or something like that. If you have 8 kids, you know, the world's your oyster. Plus what baby daddies of yours are actually working or paying in their child support. It can be a grand life, but it can also be a life of hell. But I would say if you need it, avail yourself of that service, take it. But if you get into a good position, pay it forward, pay it back. What's going on, Lee Hale? So hit the thumbs up button. So I don't know, Mystery, if we're going to be back in November 1st or not. And I think a lot of people are saying, like, what the hell difference does it make anyway right now? Well, I can tell you personally, I have a book that's sitting at the copyright office, waiting to get a copyright issued. What do you foresee happening after the EBT party is over? I see a lot of social advocates are going to go to war. Because remember, if they're paying out less in the way of EBT and things, there's less need for people to push paperwork around in the offices. Their own jobs will begin to be threatened as state governments have to shoulder more of the costs of things. There'll be cost cutting instituted. I tried to get foods in when we were on strike and the state denied strikers. I don't know. You know what? I just don't know enough about the program, ladies and gentlemen. But I do see the way that Redwood Empire Food Bank runs their business here. And that was a tough thing to swallow. That was a bitter thing to see. I would trade my food stamps for silver. What's strange, Corky, is that the phenomena has now caught on worldwide. In Pakistan, in Peru, in Vietnam, in Taiwan, in China. People are lining up to buy taels of gold, Tael, Vietnam, to get out of the Vietnamese dong. So it's almost like we're on the verge of hysteria worldwide because people are just panicked. They're looking at the amount of debt in the world, and they're looking at the amount of money creation, and they're looking at the cost of shit, and they're freaking out. Able-bodied adults without dependents will have work requirements. Yeah, is that a good thing? To some people, it's going to be an absolute shock. It's going to be a shock to the system. It's part of a charity giveaway in Seattle, food and hygiene product. A corner mom and pop store to put our stuff on their shelves. It's like I say, Judy, you never go broke underestimating human nature. It's corrupt by nature. Any way you can find to cheat the system. Look at this gambling scandal that's unfolding with these NBA and this poker shit right now. Right? Some people are getting inside information, early information. LeBron James won't be playing due to injury. Can you imagine this? Can you imagine this? This is why betting and gambling are such a terrible thing. People are incentivized to cheat. How you doing, Aquarius? Oh man, this is a great thing. If there's money to be made, there will be cheating, and it will become rampant, and it will destroy the whole system. Now the lawsuits will be flying. Nice information to lay a bet down when you have the inside knowledge that LeBron James is not going to be able to play tonight. Oh, that's a nice edge, isn't it? Pete Rose side of the game. Card readers, well, million leading offer 10,000 deals with gambling. It's terrible. FanDuel, MGM. If you're the slightest bit good, they ban you from the book. In other words, we only want losers. And what we've allowed gambling to do to society is unbelievable. But that's part of it being an enlightened society now. I mean, look at all the times Hug and Kiss goes out to the riverboat gambling. Mafia involved with some? Of course it is. If there's a buck to be made, you don't think the Tony Sopranos, the Johnny Sacks, the Paulie Walnuts, the Christopher Moltonado aren't going to be involved in that shit? So you'd be a sucker to put bets through these sports books and stuff. As soon as they identify you as an advantage player, yeah, we're restricting your bet to $10. It was on St. Louis. Pete Rose was a dude, but hey, chef, he was the best hitter. Yeah. Only it takes one rev there to change the game. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Corky. So it totally undermines sports and the players and the people. And it's not necessarily the players. It's the assistant coaches, the The assistant trainers, the assistant to the assistant trainers, the water girl, they all have inside information. They all have inside info. So I look at this stuff as the tip of the iceberg. Like I told you with the embezzlement stuff, when the tide goes out and you see all those ugly sea creatures exposed to the air and that stinking filth at low tide, it will break your heart to hear what comes out. This Francis Ford Coppola, I think this guy just dropped something. Look behind you, you start throwing your shit all over the place. There's your phone. Well, his phone, he just went to throw his backpack on his back and his phone went flying off. My favorite is it gets better and better. Her Mahjong group, just saying. Oh, man. I'm just telling you, ladies and gentlemen, it's, you tell me how the drug scene is going to turn around. Take me back 20 years, fast forward to today. Look at the streets today compared to 20 years ago. Look at all the zombies that are walking the streets. They're incapable of even taking care of themselves. This guy's over here throwing glass bottles at the trunk of a tree. I dread to think what it'll be like 5 years from now. This girl's just looking at this guy like he's a 24 karat nut trying to get into her car before he comes over. It's the guy. Shirtless Joe Jackson. Yeah, I know it is, Cindy. I just think to myself, what's it going to be like in 5 years? When there's terrifically reduced budgets for law enforcement and stuff. Man, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to project forward 5 years. I even had somebody write me and say, I never thought about what you talked about, how we've been an insulated society in America. We've never had to worry about our own currency. Meaning, if you live in Switzerland, or you live in Germany, or you live here, Taiwan, Hong Kong, China, you know what the foreign currencies are. All of them. And you're very keen, if your currency starts to weaken or whatever, to change it out or get rid of it, like they're doing in Argentina now, using the U.S. as a backstop to be able to get their crap out of into U.S. dollars. And this person said, what happens when people in America have to confront that for the first time? Something they've never had to face since the Civil War is a weak federal currency. And I had to admit, I said, you know what? I hadn't really factored that in. The more money you create, the more you borrow, the weaker your currency becomes in the future. And I thought to myself, wow, can you imagine everybody standing outside of a gold shop with paper money in hand, trying to get gold or something, or silver? I had to admit, I hadn't really thought about that before. We're ill-equipped to face Goliath. He is unfortunately either self-victimized or victimized by drug use. I've seen it hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and thousands of times. And he's another person that has to be put behind the train that the engine has to pull forward here. And every day we just throw more and more people into the seats in the train, and fewer people are pulling the train forward. A free society costs dearly. Dearly. With the other thing I said, right, Ronnie? Unlimited human freedom is the enemy of civilization. It's your thing. Do what you want to do. No matter how deviant you are, do what you want to do. We got you. What's up, Metallic? I hope I'm going to... Yeah, the price we pay for freedom is destruction of our society. This is why I say democracy is always bound to fail. Always, 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 because the people will destroy it. He's just facing the sunset over here. Whistling. He's finger writing in the sky. I used to put people like that on camera. It's you know, not anymore. So I ask you once again, what turns it around? And I've never gotten an answer. Not one. So it's a civilization that's not equipped to save itself. Sad to say. It has all the ingrained vices and very few of the virtues needed these days. I don't know, John. I'm not smart enough to go beyond to see what's on the other side. I don't know. I mean, I've seen it. I had a vision in 2023 that I've never shared, and every single thing that was in that vision has come absolutely true, day by day by day. Would I share that? No, I wouldn't share that. Now, everybody's smoking weed. Every day the weed becomes more and more fortified, stronger, more intense. There's no putting the toothpaste back in the tube now. Yeah, the premonitions are wild. They're not fit for public consumption. I get the hate mail too. I don't want to hear about it and all that. And I'm like, okay, well, go bury your head in the sand then. Watch your Netflix series and binge. Enjoy your gluttony on entertainment. Sure, go ahead. Binge watch. Enjoy your life. It's okay. And then one day, ooh, what happened to the cable? I'll never know what happened to Johnny and Marge at the end. Don't look out your window now. Nah, yeah, thank you, Metallic. The world ain't ready for that. Anyway. We are duty bound to do our best, though. We don't get off the hook. Revival is shaping society's moral direction. Honestly, John Brentford, it takes generations to build up a great civilization. And every piece of the foundation has to be perfect. And every stone has to be perfectly placed. And some stones take hundreds of years to get into place. Hundreds. But oh, how fast a society can be destroyed. It's amazing. In a matter of 60 years, you can totally lay waste to a civilization. Look at England today, a total basket case. People can go into Canterbury Cathedral now and spray paint graffiti on the columns of cathedrals that have stood for 500, 600, 700 years. Look at France. No more money. The Whistler will survive. Soylent Green. How you doing, Thomas? Well, Lee Hale, you keep your head in the sand. That's a good place to be. Because you're in the maelstrom in Maryland there. You are at ground zero. When they come marching down Charles Street, down Patapsco Avenue, right down the Governor Ritchie Highway, right down coming your way. The graffiti's disgusting, yes. This is how debased our civilization is. appreciate you. We don't know. Well, I don't know, Judy. You're a nice person. We're the same age. But you have to be of a certain age to appreciate the change, the delta, the change in things. It's not going to be when you're 40 or 50 years old. You don't know anything. You get up to your 60s, 70s, then you see the profound differences in people, education, drug use, trafficking, human pornography, just all the things that are terribly afflicting society now. What price freedom, right? Murals painted on the ear, but it's not bad versus graffiti. Yeah, you get caned in Singapore. If you drop your chewing gum on the ground, you get caned. I'm not advocating for a caning society, but there is some middle ground to it. Please hit the thumbs up button if you've not done so. Yeah, Alan Gentry, you've seen the big change in society. But I would say if you're under the age of 50, this stuff is like, it's gone into your head like Greek. It doesn't make sense to you. So when you guys talk about the guy whistling here or whatever, it pains me to say this 30-year-old guy will never be productive in his life. We lived through so much, exactly. Yeah, thank you guys for the thumbs up. Well, walk down the street these days, all you smell is weed. And then you notice once weed is legalized, then people don't want the low THC. The growers keep stronger and stronger. You get up to your wedding cakes, 28%, 30%, 35% THC. You have people walking around in a constant state of being drugged. Constant. It makes people apathetic, sluggish. They lose their ambition. If you keep a song in your heart, it helps. That's why I sing a lot. The world is spotless. They have gum scrapers out every evening. It's pretty amazing, Dr. Frankenstein. If you give an inch, people will take a mile. They will not be satisfied with just the old school weed. They will want the highest, and they will advertise this new and higher THC. The Ramones. Yes, keep a song in your heart. Yes, that's why I sing so much. Last time I was down in Vegas, I just continuously smelled weed, whether it was in the courtyard at a downtowner, whether it was at Fremont Street, whether it was walking around on the strip. By the way, that video will be coming out Sunday morning. Just constant smell of weed everywhere now. These once or twice I was. Can you imagine, Shimei? Hi. Shimei, you better stick to Fireball. You have good self-regulation on that. I have some Frosty OG now. I think it's 28% THC. I don't know. I've seen it creep up to 35%, and then people start to produce fortified. It's legal. And the authorities don't know, well, how do we stop that? Well, you can't. You can't. Once you let it go, the genie's out of the bottle, that's it. Same thing as I said in 1970 when no fault divorce came in, it was over for society at that point. Family was destroyed, that was it. A contract meant nothing anymore. A bond meant nothing. That's why I love it when Goldie Khan came charging in. Yes, yes, yes. Somebody finally put 2 and 2 together. A doctor wanted me to try gummies after bad. Walked in and blazed. It was full of people dumb and ripped off. They get this and that. Yeah, I took gummies when I fractured my rib. They allowed me to sleep. Because every time I would move, it would trigger massive pain. But as soon as I was recovered enough to get out of the lazy boy chair, I just didn't care about, I didn't take gummies anymore. Not that I had anything against them. But there's people that are on a route to continuously get higher and higher and higher. That's why I asked some people, I asked Mr. Z, what happens if you just smoke weed all day? Do you top out? He said, well, you can get sick, right? Sick to your stomach or whatever. You're just nauseous or whatever. I said, what do you top out on it? I don't know. Tie stick. I just smoked it. Oh, got sick. Never smoked again. KOOL. Either I'm in the bridge in Norway. Norway better start producing some jobs soon, Naomi. They got like almost a 9% unemployment rate. My brother got some opiated flower from what's the bomb? Yeah, I don't know. Amanda Hug and Kisses said, Rosie, you do enough damage drinking, so. Oh, it's so awful. I just have to sit here. Oh, it's so awful. Opioids are addictive. My brother got some opioids. Well, why do you think so many people are on antidepressants and antipsychotics these days? Because freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. Me and Bobby McGee. Rip your sack off and leave you in a heap upon the floor. Freedom's just another word. Infrastructure and fishing. No, they have a very high unemployment rate right now. They're a nation that's moving into crisis because of the low cost of oil. $61 a barrel or whatever. Farm raised salmon, it's killing the genetic structure of natural wild salmon up there. Just grab your sack and be free. Free ball and do. It's all gonna get better, just not on our lifetime timeline. You know what, Panjay? I kind of think that there's something to that, Panjay. You're probably the smartest guy in the room. Well, it doesn't go down here because of our pinched refineries and all that. Yeah, let's get those likes up. It's all bad news. It gets out into the wild, and the Norwegian salmon, farm salmon, is just destroying this salmon in the world. They're getting worm diseases in them, and then they're going out into the wild. It's terrible. That's why they declared Norway has the most damaging fisheries in the world out there. No, it's not the color, you see. No. That's like when Luther Burbank back in the 1920s or whatever developed the, he noticed people would eat blackberry pie or something, or raspberry, and they would get red teeth or stains. So he said, I'm going to make a clear, colorless blackberry, which he did. And then they tried to serve it up in a pie, and people were like, you know what? This just looks like goo. And they just had to kill it. It's like, no, dude, it's just unappealing. You can't, it doesn't look good to the eye. Good night, Miss Tree. It was just a bad, bad move. King salmon. I don't know, Buttercup baby, but Norwegian fisheries have just wreaked havoc on salmon in the world. Yeah, I wouldn't even eat a tilapia. Are you kidding me? Trash fish feeding on human waste over in Asia. Indonesia and these places, Vietnam. Do you really think they give a damn about what they're feeding them? Well, but my grandma and she could make a cobbler. I picked a lot of wild blueberry, blackberries, and years made pies and things here on the channel. Now so much of your seafood is imported into this nation. And, we start to get radioactive shrimp, all kinds of wild crap. I am trying to prepare tilapia. I won't eat a tilapia. I won't eat a swai, whatever the hell that is. What are they called in tins? When you have the drunk munchies. So I'm saying all those Scandinavian countries face serious problems of socialist governments, just like in Denmark and there's other countries that run socialist programs. Long John Silver's used to serve red snapper, and God, now they serve tilapia. Oh man, tilapia. Live in black man make coffee. Yeah, I pick blackberries all the time. But you'd pay a hell of a price. You'd be all stuck up and bleeding and everything. So I admire the natural beauty of Norway, but I think in a lot of ways it's been super destructive to particularly fisheries. Trump getting a new bomb shelter. Yeah, blackberry jam. They're all good. Well, Norway has a checkered history. I mean, if you've ever heard the word Quisling, that word was born from the Prime Minister of Norway, Quisling, who collaborated with the Germans in World War II and introduced the word Quisling into the English language. which basically means a sycophant. Somebody's going to carry out your agenda and collaborate with the enemy and everything. I don't think Norway's fish is tastier than Alaska's. Alaska doesn't have a farm, factory fisheries like Norway does. It was big with farming fish. Yeah. The guys on the golf kept the weeds down pretty low. I don't know about them, but Alaska fish are good. I bought calamari, chili sauce, island in Michigan today. Fresh fish from the Chesapeake Bay. Just make sure you're checking those striped bass for worms. Wild caught Atlantic salmon. I just stay off of the only thing I'll eat is cod, deep water, cold water cod. That's it. I won't eat any freshwater fish. What good for a cold, runny? Naomi's gone full Greta. No, she's a lover of Norway. I get it. I mean, there's a lot to love about Norway. Boats to catch fish in the North Sea in Norway. I don't know. I'm just saying that the Norwegian farm salmon industry has been a disaster for the environment. Oysters in this bay, there's oysters in Chamala's Bay. Farm-raised oysters, but they rush them to markets that are always super small. I'll eat oysters from Chamala's Bay because the waters are pristine over there. I wouldn't eat just regular oysters nowadays, no. Hey Joni, how you doing? I've just, unless those oysters are from New Zealand or something, hell no. Hell no. Lime and there's oysters or something. Yeah, I just like the deep, the cod that you have to drop down your line about 180 feet, 200 feet. Brutally cold, delicious, firm, meaty. I just wouldn't mess around with any other, maybe halibut, something like that. But I will say Norway has dramatic natural beauty. That's definite. There's few countries that are more beautiful in terms of their natural scenery with the fjords and the mountain ranges. Norwegian people tend to be very good-looking people. With the Aryans, the deeper the water, the bigger the cod. Yeah. You know what, Cobra John? I'd drop down my setup down at the bottom, and I'd get that nibble within seconds or whatever, and then bring up fish. Then I learned to let that baby stay down there, and then the bigger cod comes out and it eats the smaller cod. It's on the hook, right? That way I got my first big ling cod, 28 inches long or something. I once met a salmon in Norway, Norwegian wood. Stick to a grilled cheese with tomato and mayo, nice. Deep fjords in Norway are fished as well, and the fish are pink. I don't know, Naomi, I'm just talking about the farm. Most of the overwhelming amount of, there's not enough wild salmon anymore in Norway because it's driven the wild population out. You have genetically different salmon now that are in farms And once in a while, they'll jump out of the ring enclosure and get into the wild. And they mate with wild species, and then they don't know how to get back. They don't know where their headwaters are, right? They're like, which river do we go up? River, man. We came from the ring. The Lord of the Rings, dude. Fisher, I can. And cornbread and spice. And the more you have farm-raised fish, the more diseases and mutations that you have. I've ate so many bluegill. But it is a pretty country. And it was like smart food, popcorn, white cheddar. Love your new tandy, but it's doing good. Yeah, probably going to be making some hack job chili tonight, or else I'm going to stop and get some. I might get some hamburger helper. Like parody is very good fish for. That is good. Invite Amanda Hug and Kiss over for a really tasty hamburger helper dinner. Farm-raised fish are typically fed pellets. Hack job chili has diced tomatoes, ground beef, onions, a little bit of garlic, chili powder, cumin, salt, pepper. Absolutely delicious. A little bit of cayenne. Delicious. You don't have to have a chili sit all day bubbling away. It's all the flavor, 90% of the flavor with 10% of the effort. That's what it's all about. This is a plastic fork, paper plates, and a heap of hamburger helper. My biggest walleye was 12 pounds. The Great Lakes are full of them. Remember my 55-gallon fish tank. Gracious, hamburger helper for dinner. I'm not going to continue with this date. I would like you to take me home, please. Yeah, but I put like a red wine into the hamburger helper. It almost makes it like a stroganoff. Fine. Just think how much more you'll have since I'm not eating here tonight. Abundanza. Enjoy yourself. Now take me home. How does beef go down with Ajinta? This had red wine in it. This is delicious. It's my own recipe. Yeah, well, I still want to go home. I have a massive headache all of a sudden. Well, I never. Oh, I don't know. Argentina is like a linchpin of South America, and they always piss poor run country. And the peso is just losing its value at such a frantic pace that they're afraid they're going to have a replay of the 1920s Weimar Republic down in Argentina with people wheeling around wheelbarrows full of currency to buy a loaf of bread. So we pledged $20 billion to stop the run on the peso, then upped it to $40 billion. Now somebody told me we're at $60 billion. I will remind you that our budget debt, our debt from August to now rose $1 trillion, which is the fastest in history, the fastest accumulation of $1 trillion of debt in history. You tell me how it turns out in the end. If you know anything about mathematics, you know about a parabolic curve, that the rate of acceleration increases as you move out on the curve. In other words, over time, the rate becomes higher and higher and higher and higher till it's vertical. And there's nothing in the world to turn that back. Nothing. Nothing in the world to turn that back. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's the, if you want to ask me, what's the Grim Reaper? That's the Grim Reaper. That's the one with the black hood, the scythe in the hand that says, "You cannot escape me." That is Goliath. Ooh, 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 ooh. Just keep promoting, yeah. Buy Bitcoin. I don't think Bitcoin is going to be fungible enough for the average person like silver and gold. Number one, they don't understand it. Number two, it's not divisible. In other words, if I go in to buy a week's worth of groceries for $400 or whatever, and I hand them a Bitcoin, they're going to be hard pressed to figure out how we're going to make change for this Bitcoin. For 5,000 years, people have become very used to gold and silver in commerce, from the earliest days of recorded civilization. It's been a widely accepted medium of exchange. Bitcoin has only been around for about 25 years or so. It doesn't have a history behind it that's going to be able to sustain it. It might have amongst rich people, but as far as trying to use Bitcoin in everyday commerce, the word is awkward. Awkward. Ungainly. Difficult. I'm not saying I don't know a lot about Bitcoin, but I know psychology and I know human nature, and I know that if I talk to the average person on the street, they're more going to relate to silver and gold than they're going to relate to Bitcoin. If I ask them about Bitcoin, they'll say, "Oh, that's something that just rich people do." Bitcoin follows economic amount, they're opposites. So my knowledge is very limited on that, but I know human nature. You go into a store, I got a couple hundred XRP. I want to buy this barbecue grill that's on sale. Yeah, dude. What am I gonna do? Number one, what the hell is an XRP? Number two, how am I gonna use it? Hey, Ducktran. And number three, how do I make change for an XRP or whatever? No, I'm gonna give you the exact amount of XRP, and then what do I do with it? So there's some fungibility aspects to it. You know, it will not go Main Street. Yeah, I don't even know if you can divide a Bitcoin. I have no idea. I don't know. I gotta go on their cashier. I have no idea. I don't know enough about it. I defer to other people. No, Thomas, I'm down at the train station. One Bitcoin but combining into multiple Noshis or whatever. That I don't know. I said I was wrong about the price of Bitcoin, and at that point I say if I don't understand it and I can't figure it out, then I can't properly predict it. The only thing I can say that it's difficult to use in commerce unless you're at a big level where some retailers will deal in Bitcoin and things like that. I don't know. No, I don't know what Stayoshi is. I know somebody telling me is the Beanie Babies may not have been the right play. Beanie Babies or the Labubu's. It's like there's the Gold and Silver Exchange down near Amanda Hug and Kiss in Atlanta, Georgia, down there. And this guy runs a shop, and people come in to sell their watches in gold. And this guy comes in with Labubus on his belt. He looks like a real, I mean, and he's getting rid of all of his watches in gold. I'm putting it all into Labubus. You know what? I heard the same shit when Calico Cabbage Patch dolls came out, that this is gonna put me into retirement heaven. And then I heard the same thing when the Beanie Babies come out. This is gonna put me into retirement heaven. Now, oh, I've got a Valentino. Really? Oh, wow, you got the best Beanie Baby. Now that shit's available for a couple dollars on the shelf. And this guy is putting tens of thousands of dollars into Labubus. I mean, you know who's laughing all the way to the bank? The Chinese. Looking for the pink energy Labubu. Well, there should be, just be patient, Shimei. There'll be a shitload of them. Blockbuster Video. I don't know why. Don't worry, Shimei. There'll be tons of them. They'll deliver them to your condominium in a forklift. How many tons you want? There's a sucker born every minute. And this guy, to take all of his valuable shit and turn it into that. Yeah, the Cabbage Patch, that's what I'm talking about. Remember that craze? Oh, I gotta have the Cabbage Patch dolls. Yeah. You do better to put it into original Barbies and things like that. I didn't mean to bust Hug and Kiss his bubble there. Yeah, Furbies too. Same thing, the Furby. I remember my daughter had a Furby, would go off at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I finally had to disable the thing. Oh, what happened to Furby? Doesn't talk anymore. Yeah, it's just, I guess it's all talked out. Everything that needs to be said has been said. Oh, okay, that makes sense to me. Yeah, Pet rocks. Pet rocks. I've seen all those fads. The singing bass on the wall. Imagine going and love going is what they Papa Travels, the one thing that you can say with gold and silver is that you have the wind in your sails of 5,000 years of history. That's powerful. It's outlived currencies, the Roman currencies, the Greek currencies, right? The Deutschmarks. It's outlived everything. Everything has fallen to gold and silver. Yeah, Ma Rich, I feel sorry for the people. Like this woman, she fancies herself as a prepper, wannabe, and she went out to the desert of either Arizona or California. She paid $12,000 for 20 acres of land that has scrub weed growing on it, future tumbleweed. The nearest power pole is like 23 miles away. The nearest town is like 40 miles away. And I thought, you know what they're going to charge you to truck water into your little piece of heaven? It has no resale value whatsoever, zero. The people that sold that 20 acres of land must have popped the cork on the champagne. Guess what, Ma? We finally sold 20 acres of it. I just don't know why people do what they do. I have no idea. It's like this one guy, Judy knows who it is, went out to Arizona, called his little thing a piece of paradise or whatever. And little by little, you can kind of tell the guy is gradually losing his mind out there. Glengarry Real Estate, exactly, Dr. Frankenstein. It was like, shit, guys, sit down. You're not going to believe it. Frankie, why are you ringing the bell? Sit down, man. You'll fall down if I tell you this. Sit down. You know that piece of Arizona down in the 42nd block down there? This chick just bought 20 acres of that. How much? $12,000. What's your commission? $6,000 on that. I mean, I just asked myself, it costs $10,000 per mile to bring power into a property. To string that, to have that, yeah, the Shapiro brothers with the Weinstein law firm and the Lipschitz title settled that deal. Now, what are you going to do? I'm going to put up an A-frame home on it. I mean, I got no idea. I am just, I'm just baffled. Yeah, I don't know, Buttercup Baby, but I'm thinking, you know, you're 22 miles away from power. So that's $220,000 if you ever need to go on grid, which most people do. They go out of their mind trying to live off grid. Oh, the battery run down. They put all this money into solar. And then you got to have a water holding tank, and you have to make sure to put your chlorine tablets in it, or else you get fungus and stuff growing. And then, you know, you walk out on the desert and here's all these scorpions. And I think I'm going to put in a little garden here, and the sun just broils your garden. Thinks if you have a road without crossing someone else's property, yeah, easements and all that. I don't know. And I get that you're celebrating. It's, you know, you got a piece of the planet Earth, but you got a piece of planet Earth that's uninhabitable. Yeah, the Hatfields are your neighbors. Um, and then yeah, septic or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Waste. Every time you have to get your water recharged, a 5,000 gallon tank or whatever, it's going to be about 70 cents a gallon or something to truck it out there and fill up your thing. Wow, that's it, district. I mean, I just don't know. Um, the one guy's still out there. He got ripped off because he fell for every promotional deal that came through his mailbox, his Gmail. Oh, if you do a 30-second video or whatever, we're going to give you this e-bike or whatever. And for a while it worked out pretty good for him, and then all of a sudden he's telling people on the live stream, my GoPro's kind of lost it now. And here comes a company like 2 days later. Oh, bro, we're going to give you a GoPro if you just do a commercial promotional video for us. As soon as he hit the button to agree to it, within 30 seconds, his whole channel was pirated and taken away. Gone. 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 And then people were like, well, it's no loss anyway. All you were doing was pimping Chinese products and shit. And now you're out on a piece of land in the desert that you're trying to convince yourself every day that this is a great life out here. And you're thinking, what the hell am I going to do for content? Yeah, Ouch is right. They immediately hijacked his channel. As soon as he clicked on that attachment, that virus went in there and grabbed all of his shit, commandeered his channel, and you know what? YouTube could care less. I don't know, it's about 90 miles an hour. So I cringed when this gal was popping the cork on her dream property. She showed that Google Earth map, here's my little piece of paradise, and it's like, how are you going to get your RV onto that? Or your van? I don't know, the desert's pretty flat looking. How you doing, desert? I'm not sure about Amazon, but I can tell you Target cut a shitload of managers today because of AI. They're like, AI can do your job better than you can now. But we're going to give you 1 month of severance, and we're going to give you outplacement services, and the state of New Jersey is hiring. All my land is farmed by lease. Log cabin and wood by river lakes. I like shopping at Target. I haven't been in a Target in years. Amanda Hugginkiss declared them transactional. She said, she'll never shop at Target again. Any place by the water will be expensive, even a lot in the city. I mean, Judy's talking about she was up in Anacortes and stuff. You can imagine. You'd be better served to take your $12,000 and put a deposit down on a parcel up there. I stopped. Much trashy people get. Shit. Raised port feed, and the ship is stuck at a port with big farm equipment. I haven't been in a Walmart in forever either. Please hit the thumbs up button, guys. We're trying to get to 150 tonight. I will be out crab-a-dabbing tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have some good luck. The water should be cooling off out there, and I shop really early in the morning at Walmart. Then you don't get all the trash. There's really not a convenient Walmart for me there. There's one in Roundup Park that's too ghetto. There's one up in Windsor, but that's a pretty good. It's a pretty good haul up the road, 10 miles to go up there. I apologize. Walmart is toiletries. Look at all this private ambulance company that used to run around here. They built up a fleet of about 30 AMR. They built up a fleet of about 30 ambulances around here. And man, they were getting reimbursed like $2,000 a run or something. And they were just going around. You remember hearing all the time. Just flying out like Batman out there on the road, chasing down. As soon as they heard on the radio and got the call, yeah, there's an accident down here. There's the AMR ambulance there. Yeah, we're charging good. And in Cloverdale, we would use the Windsor Walmart. Yeah. How you doing, so many feels? Yeah, I like Cloverdale. One year I'd like to go to the citrus fair up there. Fresh from the farm to you. If you don't own a cow, call Cloverland now. It's North 92222. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you. I'm doing great. We're just talking about people that go out and buy land in deserts and things. Number one, yeah, some people like to be alone, but by nature, humans are more inclined to form societies where possible. Now, it's difficult today, of course, but I'm just saying, you can lose your mind out there. You hear that wind howling in spring, winter, fall, and that RV is a rocking or whatever. You're in that A-frame. Man, I've been on the desert. Boy, I'm in Connecticut now. No desert, so I'm camping in. Oh, nice. You like the sound of the wind and the quiet, and then every time you want to go shopping, you got to drive 40 miles. Oh shit, I forgot to pick up the sugar. Damn. Oh, I forgot the toilet paper. Well, there's always the sagebrush out there. It's just, and I'm gonna have a little farm. Yeah, we get like 3 inches of rain a year. I'm not sure, Shimei. I'm just think of the logistic things that you have to overcome. And think of the expense of like buying a 5,000 gallon or even 1,000-gallon water storage. And then every time that 1,000 gallons is brought out, it's $700 to fill that up. Because that water truck's got to go over all the bumps and out the dirt road, if there is one, to bring that. Okay? Plus the setup cost, the plumbing to make that happen. And then next comes next comes the fight for power. Well, I got a little solar panel I can stick out. Why are you looking at me like that? The water, but I have got 800 bump it down every 3 years. And that's the thing. That's the thing. Bob Wells promotes that life. I wonder how many, especially young lives, he's personally been responsible for wrecking over the years. And that movie Nomad, that was the peak of it. Now it's just all people have seen how it's impossible. It's almost impossible to go off grid. That's why years ago Shimei's like, you know what? I got the van. I'm gonna be hitting. I'm gonna be enjoying the nomad life. Yeah. Then one day Shimei's like, I don't think so. When she starts really starting to see some of these people. Bob Wells is, do you remember the movie Nomadland? They won an Oscar or something. It was like 3 years ago or something. He's the one that promoted that go out and don't, be independent, live the nomad life, don't own anything, and just, go off grid. Yeah, with the RTR. Looks like Santa. Anyway, we had our fights over the years. I would do a video and I would mention that I don't agree, I'd give the reasons for this, that, and immediately he would do a video back. He would mention the name, but he would immediately take all of my talking points and somebody said, Bob Wells, he always hoped that you would come to the RTR. I think he really secretly loves you. Oh, shit. Comes up on my feed all the time, yeah. Born 1956, yeah. Now look, he built a great channel, and I always admire people that are successful and make a successful go of things. They're still out on the road in their vans. That's good. Yeah, some people are doing, but by and large, most people have fallen by the wayside. Camper band Kevin, he went static. A lot of the big names. I don't know what Nomadic Fanatics do. RB Pecker Wayne, his he's RV Preppers Wayne here. If you're sick and have that, you're looking at a bedroom, portal room. Use special toilet paper. Guaranteed in my algorithm. I don't know. I'm just saying, I mean, he'll show people do cool stuff to their vans and their RVs, live in their cars and things like that. But let me tell you, you get really tired of that life. Really, really tired of that life. Here's the worst thing of all, and Corky, you'll appreciate this. You get your van, you get your RV or whatever, and you start hitting the road and you're living the life 2 or 3 years. I remember Chris Travels went up to Alaska. He hardly posts anything anymore. He's driving up to Alaska in a Monarch motor coach, and the thing's shaking apart literally when he's going up the Alcan Highway there. So a lot of these people, after 2 or 3 years, the RV starts to fall apart. And they have no money set aside. They have no capital account to replace that RV or that van. I still want them, but I'll settle for 4-bedroom double with Italy. That's it, Shimei. See, you don't want to. Why would you want to put yourself into a tiny home? You worked hard all your life. The highest, public servant, civil servant in New Jersey, highest paid. As you once said, I pay more in taxes than most people make a year. You're also going for another degree. You're an ordained minister in the AME church. I mean, why would you want to hit your golden years after all you've done for others, all the hours you put in and all the work and all the education to put yourself into a tiny home at the end of it? You should be on the coast at Cape May or something, enjoying life. I used to watch the Tribe. They were all on Tribe. Yes, they're all on Tribe. I saw Chris Travels. He got his girlfriend. I don't know. They're in the snow, and I don't know. And they just disappear because YouTube gives them just enough to keep going, but never enough to really make it a paying proposition. And you're losing your golden years where you can advance in an organization theoretically. I don't need a mansion. No one is living with that. They're happy. Yeah, I'm just saying. So I was always concerned when Shimei's like, I want a tiny home or whatever. No, you don't. A double wide, okay. Comfortable. Maybe your mom's got to be there. Maybe your sister or something. You never know. I know that thought's horrifying to you of your sister. Shimei's like, she's the only person that talks more than you do, Rosie. Van life, what could go wrong? Well, static van life, static RV life is fine. If you're using an RV for a shelter and you're year round and you got heat and you can keep the critters out of it, it's pretty nice. Drory Nadab did that in Florida all the time. He did that in Florida all the time. His birds are. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I know.
Wouldn't be able to enjoy the empty the tanks out with barf. Well, I've done it plenty of times. Emptying black tanks and stuff. Wintertime, go north. That's right. You definitely want hooked up to city. Yeah. So if you're, I think Ronnie is You know, he's in an RV. It's not the easiest thing to be in a Wisconsin winter, but at least he's got four walls and a roof and a decent size to move around and probably got electric and all that kind of stuff. But when you're down in that Arizona desert at the high altitude in wintertime, you would be surprised how much heat loss comes from just a building. And then you got to think, well, how am I going to heat it? And, you know, so I'll just gather wood. What wood? What? Thanks, Tom. It's like, well, gather wood. You mean tumbleweed or? I shouldn't laugh, but I'm just thinking, okay, now we need to put a 200-gallon propane tank out there. Now here comes the propane guys jerking along the desert road. Are you picking up what I'm throwing down, Duck? Right? He's out there. Damn, I hate running this stuff. These people out in the desert, shit. And the boss is like, quit griping. Right, quit griping. It's $2.49 here. We're charging them $5.49 to take that crap out there. I'll give you an extra $30 today. Just get that shit out there and stop complaining. Here's $20. When you get to that 10, get a McDonald's lunch on me. Oh man, right. Oh yeah, the don't even get me started on the don't even get me started on the NBA players and the poker scandal and all that. That's just the tip of the iceberg. Ooh, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Stay tuned. When you think that you start up FanDuel and you have MGM and William Hill books, ooh. 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 Yeah, smoking a cigar, pumping that. What about those people living in Slab City? Shimei, I know you saw my content when I was in Slab City. Define living for me. Look at Community Cause. He bailed out. Look at all the time that, I don't know, Cornelius Van Gogh or whatever, that, you know, the anarchist or whatever, the social misfit, they all bailed. It's not living. The one that had the best setup of all was Rabbit Side, right? I have his sticker on the back of my thing. Because he was an engineer. And even he bailed back to Iowa. Yeah, it's living, I don't know, it's horrifyingly hot in summertime. It's just horrifying. I've been out there. I spent a day and I said, you know what, I'm done. I don't ever need to come back here again. I mean, people enjoyed the hell out of the content. Tens of thousands of views. I'm not sure what happened to Jimmy Rance. He had some medical issues. He got remarried. I really don't know. He could be in here under a different name. I don't know. I mean, but I went to Slab City once and I said, you know, the thing I kept hearing over and over again, Shimei, was you can't leave here. If you leave here, all your shit gets ripped off. I mean, it's like, I tell you, Shimei, take a trip out there. Go see it yourself. And then, you know, I'm at the bar. And, you know, honestly, the people are kind of like zombies in there. And I'm just, you know, the handlebar. You have to see it to really appreciate it, Shimei. It's not a long-term community. It's not a long-term community there. There's some good people that seem dangerous. Yeah, with Huell Hauser. So I just tell Shimei that, like, It seems cool on the outside, but let me tell you, when the wind blows there and you go to put on your underwear, Shimei, and it's sand everywhere, and every little crack in your RV is sand in there built up, little mound of sand and everything. The message was convincing as he enjoyed the end. Many riches. Yeah, I don't know. We used to preach a message of hard work, the Horatio Alger story. Now we preach a story of laziness and unplug yourself from the demands of society and all that. Hey, there's going to be a lot of people that are older, and when they have a health issue and they can't continue on the road and things, or their van breaks down and they don't have the money set aside, then it's over. You got to call your sister or your brother, and you got to move in with them, and you're as welcome there as a fart is in a confessional. It sounds too good to be. Yeah, it sounds good to get the art, escape the life, go off grid. It's like, Shimei, I want a little tiny home. No, you don't, Shimei. You don't. You want a residence as befitting your station in life. It's like Catherine used to tell me when I would tell her. Catherine's like, is it really true that you don't run heat at the Rancho in wintertime? I said, it's true. How about you? And she's like, I didn't work my whole damn life to freeze in my old age. Are you kidding me? I got that baby on 80 degrees. He said, just because you're a moron doesn't mean that I have to live like one. What if that Bob Wells guy is living in a gated neighborhood? I don't know, Duck Tran. He built a successful channel, and for that, he was first with the idea of, going off grid and living the nomad life or whatever. Okay. I give people a lot of kudos. I haven't seen Jimmy Ranch, and I don't know what he's doing. Ask Wonder Rosie about Sandstorm, and she knows. Well, I think she's a lot better suited. She's used to being in a desert environment. And wool blanket on top, feather bed, heated blanket, and wool blanket on top. I don't know. I just tell you guys, it all sounds good in theory, but it requires, a lot of these people thought that they were going to start a YouTube channel and get rich, and no. You know why? Because you got to keep making content. My 12-volt cooler for my van arrives tomorrow. Bob would be proud, but yeah, that's cool, Ronnie. That's cool. Do 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 do. One woman had 3 cats in her van. Yeah, I don't know. I think you put Shimei into a van in the travel life. You put Shimei into a tiny home. After 2 years, even though she might be a minister, she will curse you at the end of 2 years because you told her this is the life. She will cut you off. That's it. You have that travel van in a way, and then you go home. Exactly. If I want to travel, I got my bed right back here. Rabbit was engineer. He had material that we're all, I did a video of him that people are still enjoying the hell out of. Tens of thousands of views later, still enjoying it. Because this guy made himself a home But what was required to sustain that is everything keep functioning. And I talked to the guy, and his wife was there too, and he had like a dugout in the ground. And he enjoyed that kind of stuff. But he said, you know what? We're going back to Iowa. We're getting out of here. I'm like, and leave all of this stuff? And he just said right on camera, no, it sucks out here. All right. What's my first YouTube memory? I don't know if it's proper for mixed company here, Doctrine. I was a far different person back then. So, I mean, I'm just saying. I don't know. You knew I was trans before, and I got on there like one of the first 3 nights, and I just turned my butt to the camera or whatever, and the next thing I knew, I had 800 subscribers. I woke up the next morning. Was it 2 girls, 1 cup? My friend lived on a boat for years, finally moved to land. Oh, boats. Don't even get me started on boats. Sacrificial anodes and rust and a marine environment just chews up everything that's metal. Everything that's metal. No, it doesn't exist. I stripped out 10 million views. Thousands of videos I took out. I'm not the person I was. You know, I'm an enlightened person now. But anyway, boating. 10 years on Chesapeake Bay. I can't tell you the damage that a marine environment does. I cannot tell you the damage that salt air does to it's tough. Yeah, that was a different period then. You know, right, I had a good outcome for the change and everything, a little too good. But anyway, I'm a much happier person now. I'm more in tune with things. But when I think about it, but sometimes I think about, I'll see these boats for sale at Bodega Bay, and they're like $1,000. And then you read it's like got a small leak in it, or whatever. The engine's blown. A mechanic should be able to fix this simply, a simple problem, and all this stuff. And I get the urge to buy a boat, and I immediately fill a 5-gallon bucket with water and dump ice in it and stick my head in it until the feeling passes. I can't stay on a boat very long without getting sea leg and can't walk on solid. Sleeping on a boat rocks you to sleep. So I just stick my head in a bucket of ice until the feeling passes. My parents lived in Destin. Hey Duncan, how you doing? You had docking fees. Hey Duncan, I didn't mean anything negative by Wonder Hussy. I was just saying that I hope you don't think I appreciate her. I love her content. I'm just saying the thumbnail about it. Of course I saw the video. I'm just saying the thumbnails. So I hope you understand I wasn't trying to, I felt really bad. You know, I didn't want you to think, I appreciate people that make good, entertaining content and all that. So I wasn't trying to go negative on her. I followed her for years. Anytime you live on, you're going to get a salt intrusion, and all mechanical systems are pitted and attacked by salt air. Oh, it's the hillbillies. Do 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 do. This little dog hates me. This one. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to ever hurt anybody's feelings. Hello, little doggy. How you doing, bro? I think of all the derelict RVs, and now what will happen? I don't know. People that live on 70 down, they have to paint their houses every day. Yeah, the marine environment is unforgiving. unforgiving. I've seen it firsthand, and I told when that boat was gone, it was the happiest day of my life because I was the one that had to do a lot of the mechanical work and engine and water pumps and fuel tanks and inboard, outboard drives, gears shattering. And I said, I will never. No, I just wanted you to know, Duncan, that I apologize to you if I gave you the impression that yeah, I guess I should have been a little more circumspect about that one. But I do admire the work that she's done and her life out with her sister out there in the desert. I think it's a wonderful thing. Carmel, yeah, it's beautiful. A friend lives across the street from the ocean, has to pressure wash the house every month. So I see those boats for sale at Bodega Bay, and there's some big boys for sale that are cheap because people don't want to pay the $2.35 per foot per month slip fee there. Way too much upkeep. For every hour underway, you're going to do 2 hours of maintenance behind that. Yeah, make sure to check out my Carmel videos. I went to Doris Day's hotel there and did a cinematic Carmel, a night in Carmel. Very demanding. Yeah, and then you stop doing it, Angus Kisses. Then it becomes such a thing that you stop doing it. That's it. We are charging, Ronnie. Do 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 do. I don't know what happened to the woman. I guess she just didn't like the SUV life or whatever. Uh, 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 uh. Oh man. So yeah, that's my thoughts on the life of the rubber tramp life. It's fun for the first year, and then I saw it break down. Chris Travels, I saw him go through one girlfriend, then he picked up another girlfriend. She went off on her way. Her channel took off, and I have no idea if they're together or what's going on anymore. Yeah, I have a video. I went to Clint Eastwood's ranch there in Monterey, Carmel. Beautiful. Yeah, it's all nice. What I especially liked was the 1850s ranch house or whatever. He didn't tear it down and build a big McMansion out there. He kept the place really nice. Start painting their ships and they never stop painting them, exactly. That environment is devastating. You can imagine, fighter planes on the decks and below decks on ships and aircraft carriers and stuff. They're pretty delicate pieces of equipment. You have a hell of a lot of men and women below deck that are keeping that shit lightly, a nice sheen of oil on it and everything. Florida yacht owners paying for docking. They don't take boats out to open water. We're talking $500,000, $1 million living quarters, never large enough. Yeah, I noticed that in that marina that most people just came down and sat on the back of the stern of their boat and just drank in the weekend, and then Sunday night they'd go home. They might take their boat out down Middle River once a year or so. That was it. Everybody would just be tied up. Because if you think the price of fuel is expensive on land, mm, ooh. With the best Western with Jeremiah Johnson. Oh, I don't know. I'd like the good, the bad, and the ugly define the Western to me. And High Plains Drifter. High Plains Drifter, perhaps more so. It didn't have the soundtrack of the good, the bad, and the ugly, but man, what a fantastic movie. I thought High Noon with Gary Cooper was very overrated. It had, what's her name? Grace Kelly in it. She always leaves me cold as an actress. And they're, oh, that's because she's another blonde. Of course, Rosie. It's always the blondes, right? Kim Novak. And no, I like Doris Day. Do 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 do. I just always like my spaghetti westerns. Yeah, last update I saw, you said that the Chargers were winning 14-0. I just don't follow the Chargers. They have no chance of getting to the Super Bowl. Eli Wallach, Tuco, and the good. He was great, man. Eli Wallach and Lee Van Cleef as Angel Eye. Doesn't get any better than that. Lee Van Cleef. I don't know why the hillbilly's moving. Oh, he's straightening out his rig, I guess. I don't know. Oh shit, he's drifting. Oh shit. Oh shit. Mm-mm. We've got una problema grande. Oh shit. Yeah, you need every single one of those people. Oh, I don't know what we're doing here. We're gonna block up the whole way. It's the guy just said, "Oh, we're fucked." I'm looking away. I don't know whether the guy's out of fuel. I think he wants to pull forward into that spot if those people leave. I don't know. He's kind of stuck right there. He's waiting for them to leave. I don't know if they're leaving or not. This is the problem when you don't have any capital to replace and repair.
I could help you shock me if you push this thing backwards, can you?
You think we'll be able to push that backwards there? Do you think we'll be able to push it backwards?
Both of us
Would you
probably.
run out of gas or what?
Yeah, right, yeah.
Well, why don't I go pick up some gas and bring it back for you?
If you would, I ain't got
Yeah,
no money on
it's
that.
all right, man. I got you covered.
Thank
We're
you.
old buddies anyway,
Thank you,
right?
appreciate it. My name's Billy anyway.
Yeah, they call me Rosie.
Rosie?
Nice to
Right on,
meet you. All right,
appreciate it.
Billy. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
It's right here in the middle.
Don't worry about it. People can get by. Relax. Enjoy the dogs.
Thank you.
I'll be back in 10.
I owe you, brother.
You don't owe me anything. Ooh, do 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 do. If you ever want to see something cool, watch the video of the Danish Symphony Orchestra do the good, the bad, and the ugly. That is one of the most amazing things that you will ever see. The girl does wah wah, ooh wah wah wah, ooh wah 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 wah, ooh wah wah, ding 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 ding, do 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 do, ding ding, doodaloo doo, doodaloo doo. Doodaloo doo, doodaloo doo, doodaloo doo. Ooh, wah, wah, wah. Hello, Federal. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Every one of you would do the same thing. Do, do, do. Do. Do 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 wah 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 ooh wah wah wah. Yeah, the Magnificent Seven. You ought to listen to my vintage audio, the Pioneer SX780 do that song. Dun 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 do 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 do. La da doo doo, loo doo, la da dee dee, la da dee doo 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 doo, doo 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 dun 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 dun, doo 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 doo. What a great tune. Do 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 do. Look at that beautiful sky, man. Look at that beautiful sky. All right, this guy's kind of got my turn lane blocked here, but we're gonna go for it anyway. Do 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 da 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 do do ba ba boo 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 ba doo ba doo ba doo boo 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 ba doo ba doo boo ba doo ba doo boo. Doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Alright, let's grab a gas can real quick. I'll get a copyright match for singing. Isn't that funny? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I feel like Billy and I are brothers. We've known each other for so long. Amanda hugging kids. Oh, you're perfect for each other. Do 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 do. It's a very dangerous time of night right here. This traffic is fierce right now. Oh man, that guy set a pick. I could have used that if I knew he was going to set that pick. Boy, this is really bad. Bad business, man. Bad business. Hello, Federal. All right. Do 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 do. All right, let's go rescue Billy Boy here. Guy's life is tough enough. Do 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 do. Yeah, good old Elmer Bernstein theme from the Magnificent Seven. Do 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 do. Better open the windows. This thing smells like a gas station inside. Do 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 do. Ah! Yeah, I remember stuff from 3 years old like it was yesterday. It's just the neighborhood I live in. Dipshit City. Hey, Jim Rockford, what's going on? All along the watchtower. Do 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 do. This dog hates me. Got the cover, Billy. Yeah, you're welcome. Let's press that down. Hey, doggy. like a gas bomb in here. Crack her up. Success. I'm a gas bomb. I'm a gas bomb. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do the same for me, I know it. Man, we smell like a gas bomb in here tonight. We smell like a gas bomb in here tonight. Better air this baby out. We lost about a cord on the ground trying to figure out. These things have a flapper in them, these things. Chili Verde burrito. We are our brother's keepers. Bad time of night to drive right now because of it's hard to see people. Oh boy. Be like, oh, those cats are hungry. Hungry. He's got some backup for tomorrow. He'll be all right. Yeah, people break it down exactly. It's not a good life, I'm telling you. Alan Gentry. I love Alan Gentry. I can't wait to get the gasoline washed off of my hands. He had one of those flappers, so we had to put the screwdriver down in the middle of the plastic bottle. That beer is going to be cold tonight. Whew. Dad always said, pay it forward. That guy might save my life one day. You never know. You never know. Yes, it is beer time. Time to wash my hands. I might have to smell my shoes, see if I got gasoline on my shoes or not. Knowing my shoes, they'll just melt down. Oh, because you have those factory defects. The cats are hungry. Hungry. Oh shit, I was gonna get some, oh, damn, I was gonna get some hamburger helper tonight. Yeah, it's only about a half an inch wide, I think so. Yeah, the Phillips head screwdriver, but it had a good head on it, so I wasn't worried about it. Even if it went down to the shaft, it would be okay. I mean, all right, first thing we're going to do is get rid of this gas can in the back. Smells like a gas bomb. I can still see the blood on the side of the van where Tio laid himself open with the hedge trimmer. I got that out safely. We'll take that inside. The gas bomb. Okay, he made himself open with that. Still got the blood on this side of it. What a bloody mess, man. Take that gas can in. I don't know if my shoes are gas bombed or not. I don't know. Then I have my favorite parasites here. Oh, it's awful you call them parasites. Watch them bum rush the house now. Come on out here. Oh, let me take this in the back. Like to run with 3 gas cans here. This place uses a lot of gas to keep this operation going. I've got to wash my hands. Pretty nice, everything all cleared out of here. All right, let's get some lights on. And the new kitchen stadium. I know you're hungry, but I gotta wash my hands. All right. Tomorrow night, we carve up Goliath. Tomorrow. We're also going to put our decorations up tomorrow. All right, y'all be cool. Don't bum rush me. Eat you at a house and home. Let's see if I can avoid getting joy juice on my hands. Yuck. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Oh. Manners. Remember manners? Not you. Not you. Not you. You have to wait 10 minutes. All right? You gotta wait 10 minutes. Else you eat everybody else out of house and home. And you're mean too. You go out for a while. Let the other cats eat. That's like a little too bright that. Knock that down a little bit. Time to relax. Boy. All right. I want to hitchhike before I used to hitchhike when I got my license. I'm going to Mexico for a week. Would you take care of my cat? I'll pay you. I'm getting to be quite the expert. Quite the expert. Oh, that's good. Boy, that gas gets on everything. You got to mix up the rotation a little bit for the cats. Be a nice night to be in Tijuana. Imagine being at the Nelson Hotel. For me, it'd be like homecoming again, where they invented the Caesar salad. Right on the Avenida de Revolucion. I like that. Yeah, this is Puma. It's really nice. I was hoping I wouldn't get any gasoline or anything on it tonight, because we were a pretty half-assed operation out there. Now he's fixed it out of the cage. Before we let little Goliath out, he'll eat everything in that thing. Open a cat Airbnb. Good to have a few peanuts. These are salted peanuts. I don't like unsalted peanuts. Simba, what are you smelling in the air? You're like a hound dog. Got your nose up in the air. Hey, JT. Man. See, the other little one, Chairman Meow, is finished now. But her brother eats like a Jethro Bodine, man. Whew. I love nuts, but Daddy, yeah, I hear you. I hear you. They're not good for people that have diverticulitis and stuff. Not that you do, but I hope a guy's fan is Island. Oh, your first boyfriend. How about that? What's going on, Adam? Another night at Yoshi's. You might as well work there for all the time you're there. Alright, we can let Goliath out now. Morning. Here comes Goliath. He's on the loose. There he goes. Peanut butter is just too rich for me. Yeah, I don't mind. What's the point of having peanuts unless they're salted? Yeah, I knew you'd get in trouble, Goliath. Everybody knows you tie on the feed bag like Jethro Bodine. It's the only way anybody else gets to eat. Simba's terrible. Simba's got that boss man mentality. Simba! Magic! Magic! You just sit there looking at me. Your pumpkin head over there. Anyways, I sure had fun. Yeah, good night, Judy. Out of peanuts on your desert homestead. And I've got a craving for peanuts. Simba and the tiger wait till the action died down. Full jar of peanut planters all by myself. That's good food for living on the street. That's excellent protein. Shadow will get over there, don't worry about it. Shadow ate like a hog this morning. He's gonna be a big whomping cat. We're not gonna have the growling, are we? One. That Rosie's the worst of the worst of the worst. What a shame to be have that name. What a bully, what a bully, what a bully. Yeah, I like this. The build quality is very good on this Puma. I wish it was a little blacker. Next look will be about cat psychology. Take care of my teeth. I fear losing them. Yeah, you know the old saying, I'm going tomorrow, Catherine. If you ignore your teeth, they'll go away. I can write down another one too. Love is blind, marriage is an eye-opener. I guess we'll get some hack job chili going tonight. I haven't had that in a while. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wow. Wow, are those birds cats and you're taking care of them? I guess in theory, yes. I mean, he's out on a bike now and it's a little hard to take care of the cats. Peanut butter. Why don't you're gonna burn up, your tongue's gonna catch fire. You're eating so much. No, the cats never go in the house. Don't scratch, don't scratch. Don't scratch, I'll scratch you. The Halloween cat. Ooh. All right, get out of here. Knocking everything over. Imperial Wagyu beef. I prefer to have a hamburger tonight. It's our Lipton secret weapon. I see you looking there. You better not be eyeballing me over here. Don't be eyeballing me. Cats are eyeballing you. Don't be eyeballing me. Excuse me. I think we'll save half of. We'll use half of this. This came from Costco. And then we'll use the other half for chili or something. Down, 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 down. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Oh, man. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it, bro. Even think about it. All right. Got some bread here. I have a very specific recipe. I know you got that nose up in the air. Making my hamburgers here. I have a very specific recipe I use. Say, do you think what? Everything but ground cat for dinner. Yeah, I fantasize sometimes. I got that nasty Rosie sitting over there. That'd be the first one to go into the Soylent Green. Right there, yeah, you. You would be first in. First into the Soylent Green. Trick is you gotta really work this stuff. Most people don't work it enough. You want all that uniform flavor. Alright. We used a tablespoon of mayonnaise. We didn't use a lot. You cut through sideways to it. Soylent Green cat. That's it. Corky, you know, it's like, who's going to go into the Soylent Green first? You know, we take them in order of meanness. That's it. That means Skywalker goes in last. Oh, those claws. Ooh. I only wanted to have a dog. Look at me now. That's it. This should take a good 10 minutes to work this. Alright, let it rest. When I was a kid, I loved cold. Johnny, what's going on? How you doing? Yes, it's an old Baltimore recipe. This came from Hausner's restaurant, Lee. This is it. The problem is people never work it enough. You got to work this until it looks absolutely uniform. Absolutely uniform. It takes time. This is why at Hausner's they just throw it into the big 25-gallon mixer there. That's it. Just look how beautifully uniform that looks now. It's all worked. It's tender. It's not hard as a rock. It's all separated. Hey, Junio. June Bob. Well, I'm in the new kitchen. Was Bird coming back at all? Bird was here the last 2 nights. But no, he won't be living here anymore. I've got to be able to monetize my property. I need somebody that has steady employment, steady income, not unemployment and all this stuff. Let them rest a couple minutes in there. Let them rest. You like that new kitchen stadium? Yeah, I think somebody had mentioned that he's going to go down and I think he's going to live with Patty Wakefield, I think. Are all these your cats, or are they just neighborhood cats that love your hearts? You know, it depends who you ask, I guess, Metallic. I don't know. It depends who you ask. Look at Goliath sticking his head under the heat over there. He's lucky he doesn't get his head tore off. So the best thing to do is you let those burgers sit for about 10 minutes. I love everything you got going on with the cats. Yeah, I never wanted cats. But it does not mean I'm not it does not mean I'm an irresponsible person. So they're pretty bad, Kelly. Wait till I trip over one. My whole life, we have guinea pigs. They are cute. Yeah, Porky. Well, little Shadow can be a good Porky substitute. He'll be 10 times bigger than Porky, but look at him working in there, risking his life to get in there between the big cats. We got to keep you calm down. He is a competitor. He's the Joey Chestnut of eating. He's the Joey Chestnut of eating. He doesn't care about nothing. Okay, here comes Tiger. See, Tiger's smart. He makes the last move there. There he is. All right, let's get cooking. Oh boy. You never want to smash the burgers down. You want to put them together gently. them to go up in temperature with the pan. We turn that heat down a little bit. Yeah, I got all the cats are taken care of. Easy. Everybody eats. Tiger's in there now. Leave Tiger alone. Tiger's like the Uncle Buck. Yeah, let the sizzling commence. Yeah, the kitchen stadium's looking good. We're going to get a little bit of a tiny rain test coming up. It's going to be good. We might still have to suspend it. But right now we got all four corners tied off, which is the key. You have to resist the temptation to where most people will take this and just smash these down. You have to resist the temptation to do that. Oh man, that smells good. What you want to do is just slightly move it around. Okay? Just slightly move it into a little bit of oil there. That way it's not going to fall apart. Okay. All right, we're in no rush here to cook these up. Take our time. This is not some thin patty at McDonald's or something like that. Don't even think about it. Had that crazed look in his eye. See, yeah, it's a new kitchen stadium. We need to clean up this table. Definitely before Tara comes, we want everything nice and neat and clean, which means we're going to be taking apart the chef stove. This is our third or fourth year, and I've already taken it apart once and gotten all the burners working and everything like that. So maybe order parts to rebuild the propane grill. Hey Supernova, I'm doing good. Yeah, it was chilly this morning when I woke up. It's going to be chilly crabbing tomorrow. I went metal detecting today. I got that video will be coming up tomorrow. I'm going to continue to just move this around. That way we have no breakage. All right, nice and slow. You don't want it seared on the outside and it's not cooked on the inside. No, I'm going out tomorrow. Foodie Genie, right now I would say it's probably 62 degrees, 63 degrees. Ronnie will check me on it. I'm usually pretty good on temperature. But I woke up this morning, it was 51 degrees. Crab season opens November 1st for Dungeness crab. And I'm going to be nowhere near Bodega Bay when that mess comes down. All these crazy people will be coming from the Central Valley with their boats and stuff. It's going to be 2-hour wait at the, okay, 58. Here we go, zoom in on those burgers. They're just going low and slow. No heavy crusting, no nothing. The trick is, you keep moving them around a little bit, and they're not going to break up on you. All right? This kind of beef you want cooked all the way through. Yeah, thank you, Jeannie. I appreciate that. You know, a lot of people come in and they'll smash these down, and then it's not a pleasure. It's like eating a hockey puck. Same thing with making meatballs. You don't want to fry your meatballs. You want to oven bake those meatballs so they stay tender. You get your bread in there, keeps things separated, a little bit of pork, a lot of beef, your seasonings in there. You form them into your balls and you put them in the oven and you bake those babies. And you don't add that to the sauce till you're ready to serve that dish. Burgers and gravy. That's good. That's like a Salisbury steak. See all the oil that's been released? And you can scrape that a little bit. And then just move that back in position. You don't see any loose beef. Oh, it broke up, you know, whatever. So that's probably a third of the way cooked through now. So another 5 minutes we'll be able to flip it and do the other side. And you want to flip it very gently. You don't want to just muck it over. Hey, how you doing? Who was that? Hey, Andre, how are you? And Brazil, how are you? Andre from Brazil, nice to see you. Andre, one of my vintage audio people here. Vintage audio's coming. I got that skillet's maintaining constant heat under there. Not high, not low, just constant in there. Get off that table. I can barely stand you, Rosie, and you're jumping on the table over there. Now we're just very gently flipping that over. It's got a nice crust, and it's going to be nice and soft in the middle there. All right. That's the way we do it. Everything you do is vintage. I have onion soup mixed in it. Hey, Yilva, 59 in Santa Rosa. Now we really turn it super low. And we just let almost the ambient heat from the skillet. You couldn't do this in a restaurant because people want to have faster service. You look up Hausner's restaurant in Baltimore, Maryland. You don't have any stickage, nothing's breaking up. This will be nice and loose. When you put it in the bread, it'll be nice and loose. It's not going to be like chewing on a piece of wood. Yeah, the new kitchen stadium is great. And I got my new Puma gear today. Love it. I want to try to take care of it. And we will be carving the pumpkin tomorrow. No, about 5 more minutes, this burger will be absolutely perfect. And it would be exceptional on a Kaiser roll, but we have regular bread. We can actually turn the heat off now and just allow the ambient heat of the skillet to finish cooking there. We don't have to keep the heat on. That skillet will be red hot for 10 minutes there. And you don't risk burning your burger. Lipton onion soup mix. You need to have that to make your burgers. But that onion's got to have time. It's got to have time to soften in there. You don't want a crunchy experience with that. So that's why you have to let the burgers rest for 10 minutes or so before you cook them up, because they're absorbing the juice from the meat and from the mayonnaise, and they're really, really good. Best accent for a burger. I think like a seeded sesame is nice, super soft. I only have bread tonight, bimbo bread, but that's okay. That thing is still sizzling. That thing will be sizzling for 10 more minutes in that thing. How hot is it? I have no idea how hot it is. Probably 500, 600 degrees. No, I'm not a cheese person. Wind is the big enemy of these tents. Are you planning something special for Halloween? Andre, tomorrow night we're going to be putting up the decorations. We're going to be carving the pumpkin. Saturday I'm going to put the rest of the decorations up on the Rancho. The lights out front, the things hanging on the doors and all that. Yeah, the soup mix. I think it makes a really, really superior burger when you have that. We're going to get a fork here. No way that burger is not done. Pan is clean, doesn't have all the burn crap on it. Really nice. All right. All right, in the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts which we are about to receive from thy bounty, through Christ our Lord, amen. And may all the souls of the faithfully departed Rest in peace. Amen. In the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Remember what the book of Maccabees says. It's a holy and wholesome thing to pray for the dead. All right. One of these, we're just going to have a test. Oh, that baby. Look at how tender that is. I can't tell you how good that tastes. I think that's almost as good as the Salisbury steak. It's tender. It just comes apart with the fork. There, Simba. Let Simba eat it. Go on. Get away. Get away. Yeah, man. That shit crazy. Absolutely delicious. I'm not going to spend electricity. Not when you're charging 70 cents per kilowatt hour. PG&F. There's no way. This guy, fisherman's life out there, putting $30,000 into the solar system, Calaveras County. He will never recover that shit before his equipment goes bad. I don't play that game. I burn fossil fuels. Look at how beautifully that's done inside of that thing. I wish restaurant burgers were that good. Wow. That little bit of mayonnaise definitely prevents any sort of drying out here. I feel a cat on my chair. Hey, Willie. There you go, Simba. Give Simba a little something. That thing needs nothing. How you doing these days, Jim Rockford? That thing needed nothing. A half a pound of ground beef. I didn't even need to put ketchup on this or anything. It tastes so good. Hey! Knock it off. Enough. White bread works. Yeah, I don't have to worry about that. Nice. Be nice. Absolutely delicious. Cooked all the way through. No risk of undercooked. All right, Rosie, I'll give you some too. Not that you deserve it. There you go. See how big my heart is? Look at Tiger over there looking. He just gulped that thing in one shot. One shot. But everybody got a piece. It makes Wagyu with sirloin, makes a great. This made a good burger. Thing is, most people are hitting that with really high heat, and then it's sticking. They're waiting till they get it's super hot, then they're dropping it on. You want to bring that burger up with the cast iron. The burger stays together. It stays perfect. And you want to do that baby on really low heat. I even gave Rosie some. Not that Rosie deserved anything for that bad attitude. Still recovering from that scratch that day. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, the first wind test that comes up. We're going to Park City Sunday for a barbecue. Park City's beautiful, but the problem with Park City, Ilva, is they overran that with development. And I think that's what turned off Robert Redford at the end of the day. Because the developers, the corporations couldn't wait to get in there, crush that small town, beautiful mountain feel. Beautiful town, Park City. I think the cat's got most of that other burger. What you looking at? Crazy ass Simba. And it's worth a lot. Yeah, I bet it is, because everybody and his mother went in there. You know what I want to do, Dr. Frankenstein? Strange to say, I think one of the best things I ever made here was the Salisbury steak. I had mushrooms, onions. It was just well constructed. It tasted so darn good. It tasted better than steak. June Bob, cats are out of their food because feeding time is over. Yeah, I don't know, Lee Hill. You eat off the land. That's too rough for me. Feeding time is over. Nobody's getting a refill of anything. Do they look like they're underfed? think Blackbird could believe how big and fat they were. Look at Tiger. He looked like a sumo wrestler. Peanut oil. I'm getting out the Triscuits. I like to see an empty feed bowl. That burger was outstanding. That burger was solid. No, Shadow was restrained for the first 10 minutes. Goliath was held back. Everybody's happy. You got to remember these cats eat in the morning too. I can't believe how heavy Skywalker is now. Simba's just trying to keep people away from me because I have the burger. Oh, Judy was nothing. Billy would have done the same thing for me. What did they say? Judy, store up treasures in heaven where neither moth nor rust will destroy it. Yeah, then Jim Harbaugh went on to Michigan, recruiting scandals, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because in the 2012 Super Bowl, it was Harbaugh against Harbaugh. Yeah, store up treasures in heaven. Don't worry about earth. I could care less about the treasures of earth. Got this little mutt. I know your belly's ready to pop. Huh? I know your belly's ready to pop. Huh? That's right. Not on Earth. Absolutely. Don't kid yourself. This earthly stuff means nothing. When you die, you ain't taking any of it with you. I know you're looking around. Like, what has Rosie got on the plate? Not the bad Rosie, the good Rosie. Mother. It's Johnny Cat. Get Johnny Cat. You come in with nothing, you leave with nothing. That's it. All these people bust their ass to get the biggest yacht, the biggest planes, and at the end of the day, then they're fighting to extend their lives. Oh my God, I can't leave this world. I can't leave it. I've accomplished all this and it's all going to be gone. Yeah. Yeah. Simba goes nuts. Hey BW, how you doing? Joke's on the cat, there's nothing in the pan. It's okay, Buttercup baby, there's nothing in the pan. There's not a scrap of beef in that pan. Then at the end of the day, all you got to do is just wipe out the pan. I don't know, Jim. Evidently, Blackbird's going to come and take them. I don't know. If it's hot, the cat will learn a lesson. No, I'm not going to wash it right now. I'm on my schedule. I'm not on a cat schedule. Lord, I get 5 minutes to sit down and eat my dinner at night. Simba, stop it. Stop being a bully. Get him out of here. That's right. Chase him the hell out of here. That's right. Get him the hell out of here. In perfect shape for the next cook. What a feed. Oh, man. What a day. Metal detecting and everything today. Is your belly full, Skywalker? You clawed me tonight. Oh, those claws. Those claws. Simba's like the after police here. After everybody eats, Simba's making sure nobody gets back in the kitchen. Did the job. Yeah, Shadow's just a kitten, so Goliath doesn't know any better. That cat's gonna be so damn big. Its appetite's gonna be so fierce. I see you. those burgers were great. Great, 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 great. Yeah. Oh yeah, Patty Wakefield knew exactly what she was doing. I should take all the cats and ship them down to her. When our cat again, they were gone one day. Went to see Santa Claus. Oh, nice. They went to Soylent Green. They went to Soylent Green. I've been busy. Yeah, doesn't that look nice, Melody? Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna have a guard. I'm gonna have a dog here. Oh, good night, Judy. Thank you for being here tonight. Take care. Thank you. Tomorrow night's going to be fun. We got the pumpkin carving. No, there's no shelter for the cats, Lee Hill. These are feral cats. They come in the house. The first thing they do when they run in is try to get the hell out. They sleep on the chairs here. They're all under cover. They're feral. Throw something at that cat. Get off that tape. I've never seen such a bad cat in my life. Hey, Nick. This cat almost needs 24/7 supervision. That didn't sound good. Sound like somebody just pulled the siding off of their place down there. They're opening their car door. Life on that alley is very hard scrabble back there, let me tell you. It's a hard knock life in this neighborhood. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. You know, I notice you're happy. I'm very happy right here, Kelly. Don't fool yourself. This is my rancho. Long before you were on the scene in 2011, this was it. Don't kid yourself. I felt a cat on my chair. Rosie the cat's happy they aren't feral. They can be rehomed if someone would take them over the rainbow. But I believe you. No, my expression changes. I've had a very long day today. I was out metal detecting. Simba! He's always smelling the air like he's a hound dog. Right in the trash can, right? You gotta all be in the trash can. Right? You're the worstest of them all. You're the absolute worstest of them all. Chairman Meow. Welfare systems for cats and dogs are still overwhelmed because of people like, well, I'm not that familiar with the systems or anything, so I can't really comment. I know he's got a good heart, but good heart creates problems. But we've already lost a few cats. The Karl Marx is gone. Frida Kahlo is gone. Diego Rivera is gone. So that's it. I haven't seen baby socks in 2 months. Baby socks came from another house. These cats will just gradually disappear. They'll be hit by cars. They'll, just the nature of things. Okay, my cat getting into my house. Well, you'll have to wait to see the vid tomorrow. The heart is deceitful, bubble, and desperately wicked. Who can know it? Yeah. You never know with some people. They're just... Well, I won't go there anyway. No, I don't want to, they'll be around. I mean, I'm not going to get a dog that's mean or anything. A dog is still a few years away. I got plenty of traveling to do. These cats eat all around the neighborhood anyway. Did they look like they missed a meal? This neighborhood is a paradise. It's why there's so many breeders and things around here. Just that little, that one that's on the cart back there, that one's bad to the bone. That one is bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Little by little they leave. This is not their natural environment. Their natural environment is to be out in the neighborhood. They killed some rat in the back and stunk to high heaven. I don't know if they chewed on it or whatever they did. Things stunk like there was no tomorrow. Take care. Smelled like decaying flesh. The cats love people, the cats have people wishing for their companionships. Yeah, maybe a rat chewed on a dead cat, I don't know. It's like the cat lady told me in trapping, these cats never have long lives. They'll always be super feral at their heart. That means they'll tangle with porcupines and skunks. I think most of all those cats could be home if homes were available, and that's the hardest part. Yeah. Oh boy, man on the moon. So yeah, she said she's been trapping for 22 years. She said, I know cats. And cats never live long in this environment. You got cats that chase other cats into the streets because they know that death awaits them there. That's what Lion King, that ugly cat, did. Chased Trotsky into the street and chased Lenin into the street. They were flattened like pancakes out there. They know how to get rid of other cats. Hey Roxy, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while, babe. How are you? Fluffy Roxy here. Send some more pictures, Roxy. Just kidding. These cats are very street smart. They know how to get rid of competition. But I will never let them into the house, ever. I don't want bugs, fleas, dirty paws. Strictly outside. We don't have a lot of raccoons around here because people probably eat them. Just like the turkeys you see walking around. They end up on somebody's dinner plate. They probably taste like crap, but people are going to eat them anyway. Now California said you don't need a license to kill swans on when you see them. Take them out. I think there's too much. Yeah, there's too much traffic here. This street is deadly for cats out here. Deadly. I've seen more cats like flat as a flounder out there. Gone. When yeah, I had to take care of them when Blackbird was on his first vacation. But no more. I'm so damn glad that Karl Marx and her two have moved on. See, they live in another home. I've been great. I'm even fluffier. That's good to know, Roxy. It's good to know. A guy definitely likes a fluffy gal. Bird needs another vacation. He seems stressed out. Well, I can't speak to that. I don't know. I get like when cats are outside, it breaks my heart. Yeah, it never gets real cold here. If it breaks 40 degrees, it's, if it gets down to 39, 40. Hello, Roman. We never get freezing here. We haven't had a hard freeze since 2014. No, again, unless they are sick. Look at this robust beast. You can't help being the handsomest one of all. You know, his future with the Lord, you will do well. That's the best looking cat of all, right? If he hadn't have been fixed, he would have been entered into the Westminster Cat Show for best of show. But now he's got no sack and his ears clipped, so he's in the National Invitational Tournament instead of the big show. Can pay you back gradually but quickly. Oh, Melody, I don't even care anymore. It's beyond my control. I got bigger fish to fry. I've got a month-long fundraiser coming up. It's always a lot of pressure on me. I've set an ambitious goal this year, so I can't worry about other people's lives. It's like somebody else was fond of saying he's a grown man, right? He does this all the time. So my cat crawls up in my 50. Yeah, thank you, Melody. You're always very kind. That's why I told people, please hold off. I've pledged 1,000 myself over the course of the month. $250 a week to put in, because I believe in it. So you can't ask other people to be supportive unless you're leading the way. So I turn off my personal donations, and that's it. I'll say whatever you would have given to me, don't. I see somebody that really lives up to the ideals and is in there every day fighting the real fight, not the bullshit fight. Well, there's nothing wrong with getting donations on this stream. You know, and he's never been mean or negative about anything. So I got nothing negative to say. Strictly comes down to I just can't afford to carry people. I need somebody that's got steady income and work ethic and all that. Not somebody that's just constantly waiting on unemployment and all that. It's just not the way I was raised. I've never been without a job in my life. Yeah, I got it. It's beautiful, Melody. I've got a whole army behind me now. I'm not worried about anything. Right. November 1st, that morning, I'll roll the video of my interview with Father Creer, and then we're underway. I'll get that set up about the 30th, and it'll go live on the 1st of November. So, we were not cheaper. That's for a warm day. Well, good. I'm glad, Jim Rockford. You said that you beat alcohol and all that. That's tremendous. You're to be rewarded for that. Look, Judy, you've helped all year long. Memberships to Costco, donations here and there. You've led the way. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Are you back again? You've been crawling all over my stuff? Huh? You're like a tone-deaf cat. You're like low IQ. Right? You're like Lumpy Rutherford. Hey, Lumpy. Hey, Beeve. What do you got to eat at home? I was missed to make sure I keep a roof over my head, baby, in the morning. Hey, Dave, how you doing? Dave Luna and Mika's Kitchen. Nice to see you. There's a face we enjoy. Sorry, Amanda Hug and Kiss is retired for the night. She would be positively giddy. Always good to see you. I hope life is evened out a little bit for you. Yeah, gee, Beeb, did your mom make these cookies? Yeah, but Lumpy, I don't think that you should take more than one on account of my mother was making them for some party or something. Gee, Beeb, she'll never miss 8 or 9 of them. Lumpy, she made a dozen. She's probably going to see that like 8 or 9 are missing. Gee, Beeb, you're always like a wet blanket. Oh, hello, Clarence. Hello, Mrs. V. Cleaver. Are you hungry, Clarence? Yes, Mrs. Doesn't your mother feed you, Clarence? Yes, Mrs. Cleaver, but not like you do. Shit. Boy, they just don't make them like they used to. Well, gee, Beav, it's always a lot of trouble around here. Hey, Gail. Yeah, I'm not tired. Honey, I'm 67 years old, so there's a time I'm probably going to look tired. These are the happiest years of my life, and if I'm tired, it's in a good way. Tomorrow I'm going to go spinning out those snares for the crabs. Hopefully I'll have some. Saturday night, we come tomorrow. I got pumpkin to carve. I got decorations to put up. It's going to be a blast. A little bit of, Friday night, get liquored up a little bit. Yeah, Mrs. Cleaver. Oh, there's Amanda Hug and Kiss. They must have woken her out of bed. My steps on Halloween. I got little packs. I got 100 little packs at Costco of little gummy bear packs. Who doesn't like gummy bears? I feel asleep. I knew that Dave would wake you up, Amanda. Funny how that works. It's almost like there's some kind of connection there. Like, as soon as you come in, Dave, it's like no matter how down at the mouth, oh, Dave is here. Oh, yes. Japanese whiskey and watching the carving of the pumpkin. I'm kind of tempted to get a little bottle of Santori whiskey. I don't know. What do you guys think? Oh, Dave is amazing. He's excellent. And what he does to it, the way he does the turkey. Anyway, I'm thinking about, what do you guys think about buying a little bit of Suntory? I've never had Japanese whiskey before, so I don't know. Yeah, Amanda Hug and Kiss. Immediately her ears were buzzing. Oh, something's getting me up. I don't know what it is. Let me check the loser's live stream for. Oh, oh, Dave's here. Oh, well. Oh no, I won't like it. I'm not going to invest in a bottle if I'm not going to like it. I'm not going to do it. I don't get Japanese crazy expensive, yeah. I don't do it. I'm not going to waste the money. If you guys tell me it's not worth it, I'm not going to do it. I'm not that curious. No, it's not sake. It's warm sake is pretty good if you're having Japanese or Korean food. I'm not going to do it then. So maybe they would have a little mini or something. I would get a good Kentucky. I got so much bourbon here. Or sake tastes like sake's okay. Yeah, get only what you love. Thank you, Melody. I got it in here. And I'm still enjoying, I've been drinking down on the Canadian whiskey because Sam and Mary Ellen, you're going to see them on the video Sunday morning, a night in Las Vegas, which is a lot of cinematic features in it and things. They had given me that apple crown. So I'm going to get a bottle of sake. Yeah, just I don't like sake that much. I'm in the hot tub with a bath bomb behind my back. Is a Nika Miyagako whiskey? I don't know. I mean, it's a big question. Try a shot of... Yeah, that's a good idea, Corky. Try a shot of Japanese whiskey. Or maybe we'll go to... I don't really need a lot of stuff at the store. Maybe we'll go down to the hen house tomorrow and have a hen house ale. I think they're decorated for... I don't know. We should probably drive around a little bit and see if there's any decorations around the neighborhood. Now on Halloween, which is I think Saturday or Friday, I'm going to be, as usual, recording. I'm going to be recording McDonald Avenue. I'm not going to be here until later. So I'm a big fan of sake. Got it all odd flavor like warm. Yeah, I wasn't that impressed with the sake. But look at it this way, Dave. If somebody's saying, hey, I got a bottle of sake, do you want any? Yeah. Lay it on me, brother. You could buy, I would say, Nika Miyagako whiskey. I don't know. I don't know. Lord knows I like Four Roses. And Mr. Z's sister, she really enjoyed the Four Roses. Mo Lester, I'm sliding on you with mustard so it burns my lip. That's nice. I like it when people eat hot dogs thinking about you. You know what, Mo Lester? I was thinking about you when I had my hamburger tonight. I've only had soggy one long married to refuse a cup of sake. Yeah. Yeah, Mo Lester, you remind me of something I stepped in today when I was at metal detecting. Don't go chasing your emotions. That's it. What a night. Mo loves the giz. He does. If your Japanese host offers you, yeah, I would never refuse a drink that somebody offered. I didn't even like scotch. I had Dewar scotch when my parents had a bar. And scotch has botanicals in it. It's kind of, I don't like earthy tasting things generally. And Bird had some real good, I don't know if it's Macallan or something. It was okay. It's like somebody's changing out an engine. I don't think I would be a scotch drinker. I'm too much into bourbon. You never turn down free shots anywhere. we were in Sacramento years ago before I had a YouTube channel with the boss Janet, Bobby, and I. And we were at the River Queen Bar or something down there. The Delta Queen Bar, River Queen Bar down there. And somebody bought a bottle of Southern Comfort for the bar, and the bartender chick got up on the bar, stood on it, and walked in, and everybody opened their mouth and got a shot. Now, it was Southern Comfort. I hate that shit, man. But did I turn it down? No. No. Gracious. Yeah, she went down the whole thing and opened her mouth. And she gave everybody a shot. Some people didn't. The boss didn't want it. I don't think Janet, I think I'm the only one. I don't know. Whew. Gracious. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to wrap it up tonight. It's been a really fun stream. Tomorrow night's going to be a lot of fun. We got decorating to do. We've got pumpkin to carve. So I'm not sure if I have a candle or whatever, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out tomorrow. I think I got some candles in there. Anyway, guys, to my moderators, I've seen Scottish Theron in here today. I've seen Shimei, and of course Ronnie here. I really appreciate each and every one of you, everything that you do, and everybody else for all of your ongoing kindness and everything else. I really appreciate it. So on that note, I am going to say good night and wish you all a wonderful rest of your evening. I'm going to try to go out do some crabbing tomorrow. I don't know if I'll make it, but I'm going to try. I feel like I've gotten really ahead on the work here on the Rancho for Terror coming, so I'm feeling pretty good about things. So, all right, that's where we stand tonight. Goodbye, Nick, Jim Rockford, everybody else, so many feels. I appreciate each and every one of you. Amanda, Hug and Kiss, Buttercup Baby, Melody, Milkmans, everybody. It was good to see Dave in here tonight. BW, thank you. Desert Deb, I know I forgot some people here, but I appreciate each one of you. Dr. Frankenstein, Duncan. Let's see, we got Doctran, Naomi, Dave, good to see you. Don't be a stranger. We all love you. Take care, everybody.